Hey guys, what's up? I finally made it. I'm running a little bit late tonight. I apologize for that. Um, I was watching some TV and then I was having, of course, technical difficulties on here as usual. But I hope everybody is having has had a good week. Is having will have a good weekend. Um, Even if you have to work, I'm going to work tomorrow to make up for I didn't work Wednesday here because it was pouring down rain. But anyway, tonight we're gonna just have some fun, talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. We got some music stuff we can do. We got some movie stuff we can do, or both. Whatever you guys want to do, it is up to you. Just making sure that everything is working right. So Junior checked in earlier. He says he'll be singing "Dream a Little." Well, I think he meant "Dream a Little Dream." Said he'll be singing "Dream a Little Dean." A little dream for me. So yes, Junior goes to bed early and gets up with the chickens. Oh goodness. Miss Paula is here. Hello, Miss Paula. Good to see you. Tomboy Charm is here. She said just gonna hang out here so I don't forget about it. Yeah, I almost forgot. No, I didn't forget about it, but oh, Tomboy is here. Welcome, Tomboy. Always good to see you. I hope Miss Tandy is doing okay. Miss Farq is here. It says she is a new member. I know she's not a new member. She's been a member. But so we get to bring out the put a cow in the pasture. If I can get my once again my laptop is giving me troubles. Here we go. Okay. I forgot Far got 3 cows. I forgot I had it on the loop for the it's going to be a night. It's Friday, I'm telling you. It's been a long work week. So thank you, Miss Farr, for continuing to be a member. Absolutely. Let's see. Some people snuck in on me. You're very welcome, Miss Paula. Oh, our friend JP is here. Hello, JP. Good to have you here. He says he dreams of Jimmy Dean breakfast. Oh, Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwiches. Those are so good. I haven't had one of those in forever. They're so good. There's Miss Farr again. Telling you, there it goes. My computer is so slow. Hello again, Miss Farr. Good to see you. Yes, we love the cow. And JP has got me thinking about those Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwiches, and I just ate supper not too long ago. Oh, oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah. Miss Tandy is over there, over yonder, watching wrestling. Yep, we had the discussion about that last time, I think. Oh, I need to watch some wrestling. I need to get back on YouTube and get me some watch some good old wrestling from back in the day. Yes, we have a cow on the loose. The cow, come on. The cow was running amok. Instead of the cat's running amok, the cow was running amok. Are you talking about the Jimmy Dean? Everything jumped. As far as asking about the Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwiches, yes. JP says he thinks they're processed plastic. They're processed something, processed food, but they are very good. You can get all kinds. You can get like sausage, egg, and cheese. You can get probably bacon, egg, and cheese, and they're frozen, and you can put them in the microwave and warm them up. You can get them on a croissant. You can get them on a biscuit. They're good. They are good. Oh yes, but they're definitely processed. So how's everybody's week been? Oh my goodness. So JP needs help because he thinks his wife is a clone. Why do you think that, JP? I would like to hear the explanation for that. You are welcome, Far. Now I want to know about this clone business. JP says he thinks his wife's a clone. Oh goodness, she's gonna get you. She's gonna get you one of these days. Oh, and I forgot to text. I forgot to text my brother and tell him that I started the live stream. If I probably tried to do it now, I might turn it into a dumpster fire. Maybe he'll find us. He knows how to find me. Oh, so what have y'all been doing this week? Anything big happening outside of the true crime world? You are very welcome. Oh goodness. JP says, wonder what she did with the real wife. I ask, she won't say. Because if she told you, then she'd have to kill you. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Like I said, it's been a long week at work. It's been off and on busy. So welcome. If I forgot to say it, welcome everybody. Like I said, I'm brain dead. Like I said, I'm going to work tomorrow for a little bit till it gets too crazy. At the Wally World with everybody buying up their snacks and their eatings for the big ball game Sunday, the Super Bowl. So that's what I will be doing Sunday, is watching the Super Bowl. Anybody else going to be watching the Super Bowl? And who are you going to be rooting for, the Chiefs or the Eagles? I don't remember the name of it. JP says, ever see that one Arnold movie about clones? I don't remember what was the name of it. I can't remember. Yeah, Far said it is come up. There it is. No, oh my goodness. Far says it's been a long week all around, I think. Yes, absolutely. There's Miss Marion. Hello, Miss Marion. Miss Marion says, just wanted to say hi to everyone and thank you all for the work and giving our family support and putting our stories out there, liked and shared. Thank you so much, Miss Marion. Yeah, we're just having a fun live stream tonight. As a mom, Mind of Monster calls it, a decompression tonight. Not talking about true crime. We talk about whatever you guys want to. Music, movies. Something weird's happening with my computer as usual. Whatever you guys want, anything you guys want to vent about. Okay, so yeah. Far says talking about football, the ads. I don't understand your footy or football. I'm telling you, these Super Bowl ads, they pay people, these companies pay millions upon millions of dollars just to have a commercial aired during the Super Bowl. I mean, I know the Super Bowl is one of the top most watched, event every year, but I'm telling you, and it seems like back in the day, and this is just my opinion, it seemed like the ads, the commercials were a lot better than they are now. Now they're just stupid. I mean, in my opinion, most commercials are stupid anyway. But if you're going to pay millions and millions of dollars to having a commercial during the Super Bowl, at least make it good. To me, the only ones that are good anymore are the Doritos ones are usually good. The Budweiser ones are usually good. As far as the other ones, I can do without them. Oh, bless your heart. I feel your pain. Tomboy says, nope. You cannot pay me to work at Wally World again. 4 years as unload supervisor. I could throw a truck in less than 60 minutes. Yeah. So I do a different thing for Walmart now. Technically, I think it's called an independent contractor. I do the Spark deliveries, delivering the groceries. But about 10 or 15 years ago, I did work at an actual Walmart. Actually, the one that I do Spark driving for now. About the first 2.5, 3 years that I worked there, that I worked overnight unloading trucks and stocking. So, yeah, I understand that. And then they taught me into being a department manager. So then I went to Days and stayed there for 15 years. 15 years too long. Actually, probably about 5 years too long, because I did enjoy working the overnight part because you didn't have to deal with customers. And I did enjoy, unloading the trucks and stocking and things of that nature. But when I went to days and as a manager, department manager, it all went downhill from there. So I feel your pain, Tomboy. I do. Yeah. And you could not pay me either again to work at an actual in the store. I'll just do the driving and the shopping and the delivering of the groceries. Yes, if you're talking about the ads, absolutely. Yes. They pay millions of dollars. Millions. Just to have a commercial on the Super Bowl. There's Miss Barb. Hello, Miss Barb. Good to see you. Always good to see Miss Barb. I hope you're doing well, Miss Barb. I hope you're feeling better. Oh, who is it that is one of the beer? Is it Budweiser? Talking about lambs. Fark, said I should send you our new lamb ad. It's hilarious. Or look up Aussie lamb ad. Yeah, one of the, I don't know if it's Budweiser or one of the beer companies does the lamb. They did that was the streaking lamb one year. That was one of the funniest ones. Oh goodness. Let's see. Tomboy says Pepsi and Dunkin' have been good the last few years. Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to remember. I think last year, I don't remember a whole lot of them from the last few years, honestly. Oh goodness, hold on. Bunches of comments popped up. There's Miss Doodle. Hello, Miss Doodle. How are you doing? More people are popping in. Thank you for coming in and chilling and hanging out with us tonight. Tomboy says I worked at one of the last regular Walmarts in Florida before they all became super centers. No grocery section at all. See, when we got our super center, which in the small town that it's in, it was a smaller super center, because we started out as just like a regular Walmart. And then I can't remember how many years I've been working there, and then they built a new, super center. But yeah, it's got a big grocery section. Junior made it back. Hello, Junior. Glad you made it back. Oh, Mr. Steve is here. Hello, Mr. Steve. Mr. Steve says, I think I would be a great addition to helping at the Google machine section of Wally World. I think you would too, Mr. Steve. I think you would too. It's good to have Mr. Steve here. I hope you're doing well, you and all the whole family, all the Steves. I hope you are doing well. I've got to get. I'm so behind. I apologize. I'm so behind in everybody's. Been trying to be replay crew and getting caught up on everybody's live streams that I've missed. And this week I've not been doing a very good job of it for some reason. I said between work and we've had some rainy days and just dreary, cloudy days, and I've just haven't had the gumption really to do anything, honestly. But anyway. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Farr says we have to release one of our rescue cats on Monday. He is 17, has a brain tumor, which has turned him totally blind now. It'll be sad. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna cry now. Thoughts, prayers, and good vibes. I know it's hard. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I truly am. But it's better than an animal suffering. It's hard on us to have to let them go. I understand totally, but oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'll be thinking about you, Miss Farr. Absolutely. Yeah, JP says it's been a very long, very, very long week for him. Oh, goodness. Now that song is going to be going through my head. It's me again, Margaret. Are you naked? Oh, my goodness. JP says his mine's barely began to end. I still have sessions tonight. Oh, my goodness. You work too hard. You work too hard. You could ask me if I'm going to sing. I could sing, but y'all wouldn't want to hear me sing. You wouldn't want to hear me sing. I sing in the car by myself with the radio, and at home by myself with my stylus or a hairbrush or whatever I happen to have in my hand to use as a microphone. Yes, absolutely. Far as telling JP you have to rest also, absolutely. Thank you, Miss Doodle, for getting in. There is Mr. Steve's link. And Miss Doodle is on top of it as always. There is Timmy's Legacy link and Mind of Monsters. That sounds like me. Tomboy says they realized I was more suited for the back room the first time I was a smart ass to a customer. Yeah, that was the hardest thing for me to get used to when I went from overnights to actually having to work when the store was open and dealing with the customers. Even though I had before that, I worked food service management for 10 years, so I was used to dealing with the public. So go figure. Oh, did I miss Mom, or is I hope I didn't miss Mom. Maybe Miss Doodle's just throwing in links, which I appreciate very much. So there is Sunshine Mind of Monsters link. Absolutely. As far as says we're loving him so up this weekend he can have whatever he wants. Absolutely. Absolutely. There's Miss Peggy. Hello, Miss Peggy. She says, hey, everyone, I'll be lurking while I finish my dishes. Absolutely. We love our lurkers. Welcome, lurkers out there. We love you. So Miss Barb thinks that Mr. Steve will be a good addition to the Wally World workforce to fix their Google machines. They need to fix a lot of things at Walmart, if we're being honest. Just saying. Just saying. I would not be surprised, and I totally agree. Junior says that I saw they gave a guy 500 years for fighting dogs in Florida. He should get something, because that I can't even think about that. It'll make me cry. Anyway, yeah. Yes, absolutely. Please hit the like button, share the link out to anybody who might be interested in having a little bit of fun tonight with us. Speaking of Mom, there is Mom. Hey, Sunshine, how are you doing? Good to see you. Always good to have you. Yep, and there is our Arctics link. Can't forget about Arctic. Oh, goodness, no. You do not want to hear me sing. Mom says, when I came in, you said you was going to sing Fancy by Reba as my request. Oh, goodness. No, y'all don't want to hear me sing, I'm telling you. Now, if we have my youngest nephew here, he can sing. He can sing. Oh, I can't carry a tune in a bushel basket. That's an interesting combination. Mr. Steve says, a lot of people think my singing voice is a mixture of Gene Simmons and Elvis. Oh my gosh. I would like to hear that. Maybe we should get Mr. Steve up here and he can sing for us. Gene Simmons and Elvis. That is an interesting combination. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that's me too. Doodle says, my singing is more like a bloodhound after a coon in a tree. Mine too. Mine too. Yeah, Tomboy says, I was in HBA, which is health and beauty aids at Walmart. And some guy asked me where the plants were at. I said, well, let's figure this out. Definitely not in electronics, definitely not in toys. I'm going to guess the garden center. See, that would be my kind of smart ass answer that I would give also. Oh, goodness. And even after before I quit, and then because back when I was working, is where you had to wear the blue shirt and the tan, like khaki pants. And anybody who came in there who was unlucky enough to be wearing any kind of blue shirt and khaki pants, a customer would inevitably follow them around and where's this, where's that, thinking that they worked there. I mean, that happened to my mom actually, because at the time she was working at the local rice mill and their uniforms were khaki pants and like button down blue, long sleeved blue shirts. And she said she was in there a couple of times in her uniform and customers would follow her around asking her where stuff was. And then she said she would finally just give up and if she knew where it was, she would just take them and show them where it was. I could tell you lots and lots of stories about Walmart. Yes, we want to know if Mr. Steve is feeling better. I hope so. Absolutely. To finish the story, Tomboy says the look on his face was priceless. Unbeknownst to me, though, the manager was on the next aisle over. Yeah, I think that might have happened to me a couple of times. There's Miss Lisa Joe. Hey, Spice Girl, how are you doing? We have a Spice Girl here. She can sing. You want to sing tonight for us, Miss Lisa Joe? Everybody's trying to get me to sing, but I'm not. Y'all don't want to hear me sing. We can have Miss Lisa Joe sing. Uh-oh. Mr. Steve says he is on his 4th bag of cough drops, but doing better. At least you are doing better. Glad to hear that. Yeah, it's been going around. There's been a lot of people I've noticed when I'm in shopping orders, working, people coming just with, NyQuil, handfuls of NyQuil and cough drops and every kind of cold medicine that you can think of. And I think a lot of it, aside from the flu and cold, just colds in general going around right now, is this weather. I mean, at least here in Arkansas, I mean, it'll be up in the 70s and it'll be almost 80. And then it's going to get down back into the 40s and 50s as highs and then go back up to the 70s. And that's why I'll probably have to stop here in a minute and blow my nose. It just wreaks havoc on your sinuses. It's horrible. Oh, I like that one too. Strawberry Wine. I like that song too. So Miss Barb says that she and Doodlebug would make a good team singing. They need to start a band. Absolutely. I would listen to you guys. I would listen to you. Oh. Miss Barb says she can beat the drums. Too bad Dave's not here. Dave said he plays drums, and we got a guitar player here. Or actually, JP can play, I think, probably just about anything, any instrument. He's a whole band unto himself. Yeah, Tomboy says I was there when they still have the vest and khaki pants. Yeah, those blue. Yes, I remember when they came out with the newer, which I think they're still wearing them now, the newer blue vest with the Sparky on the back of it, which we call a bullseye because if you're wearing it, you were a bullseye for something. But yeah, I remember the old vest too. She is watching wrestling. Sunshine was asking Tomboy where Tandy is. She's watching, watching wrestling. Yes, I miss going. Sunshine says she used to go to WWF Live. We did too. We went to WWF, which is now WWE. WCW back in the 90s, the Attitude Era. To me, that was the best era of sports entertainment wrestling, in my opinion. Aside from the old days when I first started watching it, the old Mid-South wrestling and NWA wrestling, you could not beat the Attitude Era. You had all the good. You had The Rock, you had DX, you had The Undertaker, you had Stone Cold, Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, Sting. The list could go on and on and on. I'm not going to say. Mom is still trying to get me to sing. I'm not going to sing. Oh, goodness. Uh-oh. Tomboy says, you realize my cat's name is on your shirt? Oh, is on my shirt. So, Benatar, I'm assuming, or Geraldo, because I'm wearing my Pat Benatar and Neil Giraldo shirt, concert shirt. That'd be awesome if you had a cat named either one, but especially if it was Benatar. So you have to let me know if I'm right. Doodle says she can play spoon. So we've got a band. We've got a band going. Leave it to Mr. Steve. Mr. Steve says, I find it interesting that Southern Gal has a trained raccoon arsonist for her dumpster fires. Yes, if you can see, I'm pointing the wrong way. Behind me there, which way am I going? Up there is my raccoon with a cheeseburger in his hand. And then, yeah, he started the fire. So he cannot say that he didn't start the fire. He did start the fire. The raccoon started the fire. Now we need the Billy Joel song to play. Oh, goodness. Mom says that she and Miss Kimber are saying good direction and turnip. Oh, I like turnip greens too. Turnip greens on the panel the other night. Oh, goodness. Yep, Brutus. I remember Brutus. Brutus the Beefcake Barber. I remember him. Awesome. Tomboy says Tandy grew up at the Dallas Sportatorium. She watched Steve Austin and The Undertaker before they were big names. Oh, God, I would love to be a fly on the wall back then watching that. Absolutely. As far as says, she agrees the Attitude. Oh, yeah, the Attitude Era, it was what from basically the 90s. 90s into maybe the early 2000s. Oh, God, that was the best time. The best time. You could not get away with anything like that now. Everything would be canceled. But yeah, to me, that was the best time. Oh, I think I remember you mentioned that now. Yes. Tomboy's cat's name is Cat Minotaur. Excellent. You got a rock and roll cat. Yes, me and my mom actually went to see, it was just Pat Benatar and Neil Giraldo, who they're married now, but they were, he was her guitarist in the band way back in the day. And we went to see them, and I believe it was Tunica. Sorry, my earpiece gets getting caught. In Mississippi, when was, it's on my shirt. Hold on. In 2016, we went to see them. And when we went to see him in 2016, it was just him and her, and he had a guitar and an amp, and they just sang all the songs. It was fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, Tomboy says one is, if I can get it to come up, one is Kitty Purry. I like that too. I like that. I get that. Oh, and oh my goodness, and Meownsay. I love it. See, and I have a Tigger and a Biscuit. Your names are so much more creative, but they're so cute. We should get Tomboy up here to sing. She says, I can sing Terry Clark and used to do a good Mindy McCready. Oh, Junior's got to head to bed. He's getting up at his usual 6 a.m. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit with us, Junior. We always love having Junior here. Always love having him here. Yep, absolutely. Brutus Beefcake. Oh, now Mr. C's getting in on the wrestling talk. He says, my grandmother would fight you over Mr. Wrestling 1 and 2, JYD. I love Junkyard Dog. Dusty Rhodes, absolutely. And if wrestling was real, yes. Don't you know wrestling is real? It's real. Yes, I love JYD. And actually, back in the day when I was very young, first started watching wrestling, the Mid South or NWA, when they would come to the Barton Coliseum in Little Rock, I got to see JYD wrestle and Dusty Rhodes at least once. If I could go back and see them again, oh my goodness, would love it. Miss Barb says Timmy had a cat named Neptune. That is cute. I love that. All right, I am going to have to stop really quick. Blow my nose. I shall return. Talk amongst yourselves. Okay, I'm back. I had to blow my nose. Oh, sorry about that. All right. Let me see. Oh, there's Dave. Hello, Dave. You working tonight, Dave? Yes, Dave is listening and driving. Good to see you, Dave. Be careful out there listening and driving. There's Fritzl Garage from Poland. Thank you so much for watching. I guess I could turn my camera back on. Thank you so much for watching. Good to have you here. So we have the U.S. Represented tonight. We've got Australia. We've got Poland. We are doing good. Yeah. Miss Barb says, no, wrestling is not real. I was behind the scenes, hard work, but not real. Yeah. Yes, sports entertainment. And I love to get on YouTube and watch, especially the older wrestlers that I watched back in the day, like in the 90s, back when I was watching it, constantly 24/7, going to live events. We went to several whenever they come. Either WCW Nitro or WWE Raw would come to either Little Rock or Memphis to do their live show. We would go every time. I just lost my whole train of thought about what I was going to say. But yeah, I love to go back on YouTube and watch what they call those shoot interviews, which is real, talking about real behind the scenes, and how things really were and how they worked and who really liked each other and who didn't like each other and things of that nature. So interesting. And for anybody who remembers Jim Cornette, he has a really good, it's on YouTube and I think it's also on Spotify podcast. Not Jim Cornette. Yeah, Jim Cornette. Yeah, Jim Cornette. Kevin Nash has one called Click This. Really good. So for anybody who you probably already heard of them, really good podcast. Lots of great behind the scenes information, good stories, some good laughs. Very good stuff. Oh, that would be cool. Far says she liked Neptune. Miss Barbara said Timmy had a cat named Neptune. Far says I like that. Maybe the next lot of rescue kittens we get, I'll name after planets. That would be so cute. So cute. So Mr. Steve wants to know if Miss Barb has a fish named Sylvester. Uh, oh, it is 4. Wow. Well, thank you for dropping in. Fritzl says is going to bed. It is 4 a.m. in Poland. Thank you for dropping in. Absolutely. Yes, we understand. Dave says he can't say hi to everyone because he is driving. We obviously want him to pay attention to driving. Absolutely. Um, oh, yes. Thank you. I've got to repost that. Yes. John Paul put in the link to the Southern Guy True Crime instrumental because I think he said something about he had to redo it. And I've got to share because I shared the original one he did on my community tab. I'm going to have to share the new one or the whatever he had to do to it. I lost my train of thought again. Lord have mercy. I'm telling you, I'm brain dead. Brain dead. Oh, he made it. There's my Bubba. Hey, Daniel. He made it. I had to text him and say, I'm live. Hello. Yes. So if anybody remembers old Mid-South Wrestling, NWA, Terry Taylor, my baby sister-in-law, the one who I've talked about it before, who passed away not too long ago. Terry Taylor actually slept at their house one night because he was friends with her dad because her dad was a paramedic and he worked when the wrestling would come to was it Barton Coliseum? It had to be back in the day. Barton Coliseum. He would work the paramedic, be there in case anything happened. So he got to know a lot of the wrestlers and especially Terry Taylor. So yes, Terry Taylor did spend the night at their house one time and slept in Brandy, who is my baby sister-in-law, slept in her bed. So, and Terry Taylor was always, even before we knew who Brandy was and who her dad was, and her dad actually was, I was talking about Walmart earlier, me and Tomboy. When I first started working overnights at Walmart, her dad was my supervisor because he worked there. He was a supervisor over overnights. So yes, and so we love Terry Taylor. Always was one of my favorites. Him, the Rock and Roll Express. Who else back then, Dingle? You have to remind me. Well, you were, I guess it was me and Brian more so. Echoes, the other brother. Because Dingle is 9 years younger than me. So I don't know if I don't think he ever. I know we went to WWE, WCW, but I don't think. I guess it was me and Brian that went to me and Echoes that went to the old Mid-South at Barton. So welcome, Bubba. Good to have you here. He said he was going to come try. I'd let him know. I texted him earlier to let him know I was going to do a fun live stream tonight, and he said he would come troll me. So he's the family troll tonight. Miss Barb says she has a fish named Bubbles. Now that reminds me of Bubbles the chimp. But that is cute for a fish. Bubbles is very cute for a fish. Okay. JP said the titling was wrong. Hey, I'm not worried about a title, but thank you. I appreciate it so much. I'm going to try to, I think you said you were going to send me the audio file. Do you have my email? If not, let me find it. Or however you can send it to me. There is my email, southerngaltruecrime@hotmail.com. You can send it. Or however you need to send it. Or on, if you're on Facebook with me, I can't remember right now. Absolutely, you can send it my way. Let me see. Everything jumped on me. Sorry, guys, my nose is itching me. I should have taken a Benadryl or something. Yes, that's one way to put it. JP says the willy wacky wonky world of Wally World, Walmart. Yeah, it was like I said, I had and yeah, some stories. Dave says Superfly, Jimmy Snuka, and Tony Atlas. Absolutely. Oh, you did go to Summit Barton? Really? Was it the W? I know the WCW and WWE. You went to Mid South Wrestling in Barton? We'll have to talk about that. I don't remember you being there, but I mean, I don't remember me being there. You know how my memory is. Okay, cool. JP says it's also available on Discord. Oh, yeah, I always forget to check my Discord. And sent to your email. Thank you. Yes, that is a good name for it. JP says he calls Walmart the dungeon. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. So do you guys want to do music first or movies first? So with movies, I've got a thing, and I got it from a website. Actually, I can put the website. Oh, JP says he rebuilt. Can you rebuild mine? JP says he rebuilt his Discord. I almost said Discord. Oops. Watch out! I'm pushing buttons. Yeah, I always forget to check Discord. So he added security and other apps. I see. I'm still learning Discord. Mom taught me, and Dandy taught me most. The little that I know about Discord. Yes, there is a ton of entertainment at Walmart. There is entertainment in the Walmart parking lot because that's where I just sat out in the parking lot, waiting for spark orders to come in. Now, if I get tired of sitting, I will go in and just wander around inside and play with it. Go in and play with the wrestling figures. But usually, I just sit out in the parking lot, and I'm very well entertained. Okay, so for the movies, hey, Melissa Wildcard. Good to see you, my dear. Welcome, welcome. We're just chilling tonight. We're fixing to either do something movie or music, whatever you guys want to do first. The movie is actually oh goodness. I want to hear this story. Mr. C says, I have a violent story of a pro wrestler crossing paths with the meanest man to ever work a gas station in my neck of the woods. The wrestler was lucky to survive. Oh, man. I want to hear that story. Wow. So nothing fake about that, I'm certain. Mm-mm-mm. So is this in Georgia? I'm assuming, just assuming. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, so with the movies, you may have heard it called this or that. Some people call it pick one, kick one. And I did just a slideshow from. I made a slideshow from the whatever website I got it from. Let me find it and I'll put a link. So, if you've never heard of it, it has two movies. There's two movies on each slide, and they're most of them are kind of similar in some nature. And you have to pick one, even though it could be your two most favorite movies in the world, or you really, really like both of them, but you can only pick one of them. So we got that, and then I've got, I don't know how many, two or three. I think I also have a pick one or kick one for songs, and then guess the song. I have one that's got lyrics, and then one that's just intro music, instrumental. So I'll let you guys decide what we want to do first. let's see if I can find, okay, there's that website. So I can put that in case. Everything's jumping on me here. So whatever you guys want to do first. Oh, JP's got to run. Sessions are soon. Good luck with your sessions, JP. Thanks for dropping in. Always good to have you here. Dave says Leroy Brown. I remember that song. I can't remember who sings it, who sung it. Sings it. Bad Leroy Brown. Let's see. Oh my goodness. So how was the wrestler? So Mr. Steve said, lucky for the wrestler, the attendant who apparently won the fight was in his 70s and no longer carried a pew-pew. Wow. Who is this wrestler? Was he up in age too, or was he a youngin? Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh, oops. Everything popped up again. I want to hear that story. Uh-oh. Oh. He says he did cut him up pretty bad though. Wow. That is crazy. Yes. Crazy, crazy. Mm-mm-mm. All right, so you guys decided if you want to do music or movies first, or does it matter? Or should I pick? It is up to you guys. Sorry, I had to get a drink. Melissa voted for movies. Yes, we want to know who this wrestler is. Yeah, Tomboy says, oh, well, now we need to know who said wrestler was. Miss Paula said the Critics' Choice Awards was just on. Man, I missed them. Tomboy votes for movies. All right, so we will do movies first, and I don't even know how many. Let me get the slideshow up. I think I already had it loaded in here. Yes, I did. For once, I actually had something loaded. And for anybody, because I know some people don't watch movies a whole lot, but so if not, you can just talk amongst yourselves, or you can pick a movie, or do whatever you want to do. All right, like I said, and it's been probably a month or so since I made the slideshow, so I don't even remember what movies are on here, or how many there are. Excellent. Melissa says she's a movie freak. I am too. A movie and music freak, and a wrestling freak. All right, so let's see what we have first. I have not seen that one yet. Miss Paula said The Substance. Okay, so this wrestler. Okay, so Mr. Steve says the wrestler's first name was Jesse, and in his youth, as a night attendant, he pew-pewed quite a few. My father was a deputy at the time. Oh my goodness. What year or abouts are we talking? Had to be. Now, if I say it that way, it's going to make you sound old. So say if it was your dad, it was probably quite a little bit ago. A little bit ago. Oh, I didn't even think about Jesse the Body Ventura. Wasn't he a mayor or governor of what, California or somewhere at one time? Good old Jesse the Body. Ms. Paula says Demi Moore just won for Best Actress for The Substance. I have not watched that one yet. Oh, did I miss something? Dave said that Mr. Steve is reciting the Bad Larry Brown story. Oh, good Lord. I did miss something. Brain freeze. Oh, yes, it was Minnesota. Sorry. Yes, Jesse the Body. Was it governor of Minnesota? Not Dave says 1902. Mr. Steve says Jesse was the attendant in the 60s and 70s. Of movies, Tomboy says, and just FYI, y'all need to see Tandy's DVD collection, over 1,000. Daniel, I don't know if he's still here. We probably don't have that many. I don't know. Maybe between all three of us siblings, we probably have that many. We have a lot of DVDs, and I don't even have a DVD. Well, I do have a DVD player somewhere, if I can find it. Melissa says Mr. Steve's a comedian. He is also, yes, Mr. Steve is very funny. He is. So Demi Moore won at the Critics' Choice Award. Excellent. Trying to think of the last movie I've seen Demi Moore in. I don't think I've watched any. I don't know if she's done any. Well, apparently she's done this one, The Substance, recently. I think the last one I remember that I watched that she was in was what was it? Where she was gonna get paid to sleep with the guy. Was it her and what's his name? Was her I can't think of anybody's name. My mind goes blank whenever I try to think of names. Oh, she's got them in alphabetical order. See, mine are just just nilly willy. Yeah, they're just thrown into my cases and my shelves and everywhere else. Yes, Indecent Proposal with Robert Redford. Yeah, he was Robert Redford played the character that she was going to sleep with. Oh, who played her husband though? I can see him. Was it Woody Harrelson? I could be completely wrong. I think it was Woody Harrelson. I'm not sure though. Somebody will have to help me out, as usual. Yeah, I watched Indecent Proposal a few months ago. Yes, thank you. I was right. Woody Harrelson. I could see him, and I couldn't. His name would not come to me. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I probably just coughed in everybody's ear. Oh, did I forget Mr. Okay, did I read this? If I read this already, so Mr. Steve said the wrestler was out of Atlanta. That makes sense. Yeah, a lot of them came out of Atlanta back then. I'll have to search news articles as it made the local paper at the time. Can't recall wrestler's name now. Excellent. All right, so our first set of movies would which one would you keep? Lord of the Rings, apparently the whole trilogy. Oh, the Lord of the Rings trilogy or the Harry Potter series? Just on principle, I'm going to have to go with Lord of the Rings. I have watched bits and pieces of Lord of the Rings, and my brother's going to kill me. I don't think I might have watched bits and pieces of some of the Harry Potter with my, trying to think, it was my oldest nephew. It had to be my oldest nephew when they came out. Yeah, I guess it was in the 2000s. Let's see. Oh boy, y'all are. Let's see. Miss Peggy says that Demi Moore was good in Mr. Brooks. I don't think I've seen that one. I might have to check it out. Paula says she loved him as Haymitch in the Hunger Games. See, that's another. I have not watched any of the Hunger Game movies. Once again, maybe bits and pieces if I'm flipping through and they're on satellite. I have not read any of the books. Tomboy says, did y'all watch the new? I love Jamie Foxx. The new Jamie Foxx Cameron Diaz movie, Back in Action. It is good. No, I have heard it was good. Have heard it was good. Tomboy picks neither. So apparently Tomboy's neither a fan of Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter. That's fine. Like I said, I'm just on principle because I know what my brother's going to pick. Unless I just don't know him at all after 40, however old he is now, 40, it'll be what, 40, let's see, I'll be 44. He'll be 44, I'll be 54 this year. Melissa picks Harry Potter. Far picks Lord of the Rings. Miss Peggy picks Lord of the Rings. We have some Lord of the Rings fans. And honestly, the only reason that I would watch the Lord of the Rings movies is because Viggo Mortensen is in them. And I love Viggo Mortensen, so there you go. That is my reasoning. That's my girl reasoning right there. What do they call it? The girl math? That's my girl math. Farr says she doesn't like either. Yes. Lord of the Rings, would I be correct? I know Lord of the Rings for Bubba there. Miss Paula says she, if it'll come up, would pick Harry Potter. Tomboy says Lord of the Rings isn't even close to following the books, in her opinion. So you would have to ask Dingle that, Bubba that, because I think he read, I don't know if he probably read all the books and watched all the movies. I didn't read any of the books. I've watched bits and pieces of the movies. So I couldn't say one way or another if they see, and so that begs the question if when they, and I always do this to myself, when they put out a movie or a series of movies that are based on books or a series of books, do you read the books first or do you watch the movies first? Unless you've already read the book and then the movie comes out. I always have that dilemma. Because speaking of Viggo Mortensen, he was in The Road. Very good movie if you've never seen The Road, which is based on a book. I believe it's by Cormac McCarthy. I think I actually read the book first because what caught my attention was that when the movie came out, as they usually do any movie, usually when it's based on a book, they will reissue of the book with usually a scene from the movie or a title character or whatever on the cover. And it just so happened that Viggo Mortensen, because he was the main character in the Road, was on the front of the book. So I was perusing the book section of Wally World and I saw Viggo Mortensen, immediately picked up the book. Hadn't really heard of it before. I'd heard of Cormac McCarthy, but I hadn't heard of The Road, that particular book. Turned it over to see what the book is about. And for anyone who doesn't know, it's kind of like a end of the world apocalyptic movie. So my kind of reading, so I bought the book and I read it, I don't know how many times. I think Daniel ended up with it. He read it. And then when the movie came out on DVD, because I don't think we didn't go see it at the movie theater, I bought the DVD and then watched the movie. And I'm telling you, if you've never seen the movie or read the book, I suggest doing both. They're both very good. Very sad, obviously, but very good. Very good. Are you talking about both of these? Miss Paula says, I've never seen either movie. Too scary. Now, you said you liked the Harry Potter. Which movies are you talking about, Miss Paula? Tomboy says she read the Tolkien trilogy when she was 8, not even close to the books. Uh, yeah, and that is the case. And Miss Peggy says Tomboy. Unfortunately, that's usually the case. Yeah, most of the time the movie. Now, some movies do follow the book somewhat, but they're gonna take their creative license and change up some things. But now, when they completely change, and I hate it when they completely change the ending. I mean, now if they change little things within the movie, but when they completely change the ending from the complete opposite of what the book was, that is what gets on my nerves. Mr. Steve says, after reading Lord of the Rings in school, I lost 2 weeks of my life. I want to read it back. Oh, goodness. It only took you, I think, I might have started to read the very first, whatever the first, I guess, Lord of the Rings, the very first in the book. I didn't make it very far, and I think I actually started reading the very first Harry Potter. Didn't make it that far. It just didn't pique my, if it doesn't keep me, at least within the first chapter or two, and I just set it down, I'm not going to go back to it. I mean, I like sci-fi fantasy, but I like horror, like Stephen King and Anne Rice and stuff like that better. So I mean, I will occasionally watch the sci-fi and the little bit of fantasy, but I'll stick with like the horror and crime dramas and action movies, the occasional comedy, but I'm very picky about the comedies I watch. That sounds like me. Far says, I haven't seen any Harry Potter. Every time I put Lord of the Rings on, I fall asleep. I remember whichever Lord of the Rings movie it is that's got the talking creepy trees or whatever they are. And I was actually staying at Daniel and Brandon at their house one night, and for some reason, I don't know, probably the kids were there, niece and nephews were there, and they had put on probably the DVD of whichever Lord of the Rings that was with the creepy trees. And that's all I remember because I was sleeping on the couch, and I think the kids were sleeping on sleeping bags or air mattresses on the floor, and the movie was on. And it seemed like every time I would wake up, those creepy damn talking trees would be on. It creeped me out the whole night. Oh, anyway. Uh, Tomboy says my brother read me The Hobbit, and I was stuck on Bilbo Baggins, so I had to read the trilogy. Words of wisdom from my brother. He says books are definitely better. I'm assuming you're talking about Lord of the Rings. I told you need to read them. Yes. Always watch the movie first because it will always disappoint. Gotcha. Okay. I gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I think, but then a lot of times though, when they make movies, books, I've already read the books, especially if it's like Stephen King, Anne Rice, because when they put out, all the Interview with the Vampire movies based on Anne Rice's vampire Interview with the Vampire, I'd already read all those a long time ago. I'm trying to think of some other ones. So I'd already read those books, so there's nothing I could do about that. I'm trying to think of some that I read the book before I saw the movie, or I saw the movie before I read the book. Probably No Country for Old Men. I think I watched that movie first. I believe I read that book. So yeah, there's not a whole lot of them that I have seen the movie before I read the book. Uh, yes, they are. Yes, they are long. Yes, they are long movies. Seems like just one. Maybe that's why I couldn't make them through them. It seems like one Lord of the Rings movie was like 3 days long. Uh, absolutely. Dave is talking my language. Dave says nothing beats a good old werewolf or Dracula movie, especially Lon Chaney. Yes, he played the Wolfman. And Bela Lugosi played Dracula. Absolutely. And I've watched probably the oldest vampire movie I've watched is the original Nosferatu, which came out in what, the 40s? Whenever that one came out, I have watched that one more than once. Uh, Melissa says she has just watched a new movie, Werewolves. Is it called Werewolves? I watch a good werewolf movie. I prefer when we're talking about this kind of vampire. Any vampire movie I will watch at least once, and if it sucks, I won't watch it again. I'll just go back to the ones that are good. Yes, I love the Green Mile. I read the Green Mile books before I watched the movie on that, actually, too. Because when Stephen King released the Green Mile books, they probably were, God, maybe not even an inch thick, maybe half an inch thick. And I can't remember. I used to have the whole set of them. I probably still do somewhere around here. I think he released one, maybe a month or something. That was back when we still went to the mall, and whenever he would release whenever the next one in the series would come out, I would head to the mall to the bookstore and buy it and sit and read it in like 20 minutes, because literally they were no more than an inch thick. Man, if I could, that would probably be worth some money now, the whole set. But yes, I love the Green Mile, the books, and the movie. Oh, Tomboy says the only other book set I read in less than 72 hours was the 50 Shades series. See, I haven't read those books or watched the movies. Fars says the same. I read Dexter before it became a series. You talking about Dexter, the serial offender, the Dexter TV show? I didn't know that was based on books. Learn something new. But Far says she read Dexter before it became a series. Books were great. Didn't watch Dexter. And now aren't they doing a prequel to Dexter? I have Dexter is on my watch list to watch, but I haven't watched it yet. And I think they have like a prequel show out now, because I'm thinking that Christian Slater is in it. I'm not for certain. Don't quote me on that. Somebody can correct me. So yeah, that's what caught my attention, because I love Christian Slater. Yes, absolutely. Yes, it was they came out a different book each, far says a fortnight. Yeah, I think it's like once a month or however they did it. Yes. But Stephen King did write them. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Oh, she said I just answered it. My long-winded explanations. Yes, it did seem like a life. Come on. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Mom says it was a lifetime before the next one came out. I know. I'm telling you, I will be like on pins and needles waiting for the next one to come out. You have all the books. Far says I have them all. I know I have them all somewhere, probably packed up in a box or a tote somewhere. Yes, Silver Bullet. Mr. Steve says I enjoyed Silver Bullet. Who doesn't like a souped up wheelchair in a werewolf movie? Absolutely. Oh, I think me and Dingle were just talking about Silver Bullet the other night, because we were listening to Werewolves of London. Was that Silver Bullet that we were talking about? Uh, it's been a long time since I watched Silver Bullet, but yes, I love Silver Bullet. Yeah, Far says packed up somewhere, should dig them out. Yep. Excellent. Miss Peggy says she has a lot of old Lon Chaney, Bela Lugosi, Vincent Price, and the original Walking Dead. Woo, Walking Dead is one of my favorite TV shows. The original and many of the spin-offs that I'm still watching. Of course, I finished off the original Walking Dead, which ended, I can't remember when it ended. I'm on the last season. I think I have 6 episodes left of Fear the Walking Dead, the last season of that, and then I'll start in on the Daryl Dixon spinoff, and then there was the Maggie and Negan spinoff that was set in New York City, and then they have a Michonne and Rick spinoff. They're all DVR'd. I just have to binge watch, make time to binge watch. And I did read a lot of the Walking Dead graphic novels. Well, I say a lot, but the first few at least. Far says, read the books. So good. Desperately Seeking Dexter is the first, if I remember correctly. Excellent. I'll have to get on Amazon or eBay and see if I can find them. Yes, absolutely. The comics or graphic novels of Walking Dead are great. Yes. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Somebody had maybe my oldest nephew. Had the graphic. I think he probably had all of the graphic novels of The Walking Dead. Daniel says, yeah, I don't think I've watched it. You're talking about Silver Bullet? Since my age was in the single digits. That's been a long time, bro. See, you give me a hard time about being old. You're not that far. Well, you're a little bit further behind me, but you're feeling it. You're feeling it. Okay, so I think Lord of the Rings was the winner on this one. So next, oh my God, The Godfather, which came out in 1972, or Goodfellas, which came out in 1990. Lord, I know the rules are you, even if they're 2 of your favorite movies in the whole world, which these 2 are, you have to pick one. And I love, once again, I love mafia, anything based on the mafia movies or mafia movies. Far says Godfather. See, I obviously saw Godfather before I saw Goodfellas, but oh my God, hard decision. I would probably have to go. Oh my God, this is so hard. With Godfather, because if there wasn't a Godfather, there probably would be a Goodfellas. So, oh, see, I don't even like my own game, and the rules to well, it's not my game. It's been around for a while, but I'll have to go with Godfather. Although I watched both of them numerous hundreds of times. I have to go with the Godfathers, like I said, with the original. Oh, but I love both of them. Tomboy says Godfather. Mr. Steve says Godfather 2 is his favorite of all time. Yes, 2 was good. 1 and 2 were good. 3, I love 2 because I gave the backstory of Vito, and Al Pacino played the young Vito in The Godfather 2. But because Al Pacino, Robert De Niro, 2 of my favorite actors of all time. Of course, in Godfather 2, they were both in the same movie, but they didn't have any scenes together. So bonus points to anybody, and you go on good faith on the good faith system. The first movie, or maybe the only movie, first movie that Al Pacino and Robert De Niro were in that they actually had scenes together in. Yes, another one of my favorite movies. Tomboy says, "Say hello to my little friend." Yes, I love Scarface. Yeah, Daniel says, love Goodfellas, but think I got to go Godfather. Yeah, because like I said, if there wasn't a Godfather, there probably wouldn't be Goodfellas and Casino and all these other great mafia movies that came out after The Godfather. And I know there were movies about the mafia before The Godfather, but to me, Godfather is, you know, but probably definitely The Godfather and Goodfellas are my two favorite mafia movies. I love TV shows based on mafia too. The Sopranos, obviously. And there was one back in the 80s. It's based on he was like a undercover policeman that went undercover in the mafia. Once again, can't think of the name of it. It was organized crime, something organized crime. Can't remember the actor's name that played, but he's really good looking. Miss Peggy says, both so good, but I think I'd go. She's good. Miss Peggy's going with Goodfellas. There we go. Oh, see, my brother read my mind. Ding, ding, ding. You're correct. He says Heat. He knew what I was going to ask. Yes, the movie Heat, which is another excellent movie, crime, heist drama. Yes, Al Pacino was the cop, and De Niro was the bad guy. And see who else was in it. Val Kilmer was in it. Good cast. Excellent movie. So yes, Daniel is correct, and he apparently knew what I was going to ask. Dave is going with Godfather, the first Godfather. Excellent choice. Which, like I said, in these, either one, in my opinion, is an excellent choice. Most definitely. See, now I want to watch both of them. I think I have Goodfellas. I know I have the DVDs of well, maybe. I know I have the VHS tape of the Godfathers and Goodfellas. I may have the DVD of Goodfellas, and I know I have bought it from Vudu and downloaded it, I believe. Yes, Miss Paula says it'll come up. Godfather is iconic, absolutely. Marlon Brando. So many good in that. Obviously, Marlon Brando, Al Pacino, James Caan. Once again, mind blanking. Stellar cast. Yes, Dave says The Sopranos was more realistic. Absolutely, yes. Because, and this one thing that some people talk about, even though they're meant to be entertainment, when they talk about, mafia movies and the like, is they glamorize it and this and that, which yes, they do. Once again, it's entertainment. But yes, The Sopranos was more gritty, realistic. Absolutely, but it was a damn good show in my opinion. But yes, very very realistic. Absolutely, didn't sugarcoat. Did not sugarcoat. All right, so I think Godfather may have got a slight edge, but I think we had a couple, 2 or 3 for Goodfellas, so we'll call that one a draw. Call it a draw. All right, let's see what we have next. Oh, goodness. We have Psycho from 1960 and The Silence of the Lambs from 1991. It's another tough one. Because once again, in my opinion, if you didn't have movies like Psycho, would you have movies like Silence of the Lambs? But as much as I love Psycho, I think I'm gonna have to go with Silence of the Lambs. I love Psycho too. Oh, Oh, but I think I'm gonna have to go Silence of the Lambs. Even though, like I just said, if you didn't have movies like Psycho before, you have a silent. Would you have Silence of the Lambs? Oh, everybody, but see, everybody's going with Psycho. That's fine. Let's see. Come up. Barb voted for Psycho. Miss Paula votes for Psycho. No, it's not me. Miss Peggy says you are making these choices hard. No, I got these from a website. They're the ones that put them together. Oh goodness. But yes, they are hard choices. Most of them. Like I said, I'd forgotten. It's been probably a month since I put this slideshow together, so I'd forgotten. I've forgotten what movies were on here. I have not watched that one yet. It is on my to watch list. Dave says The Irishman was amazing. Yes, with De Niro. Yes. Daniel votes with me. Thank you. Silence of the Lambs. He says he actually just watched it the other night. You watched it without me? Just call me, dude. We can watch movies together. Miss Barb votes for Silence of the Lambs. Miss Peggy votes Silence of the Lambs. I think Silence of the Lambs is pulling ahead because we got 1, 2, 3. Well, maybe even. We got 3 Silence of the Lambs so far. Well, that's almost even. We have 3 Silence of the Lambs and 2 Psychos. Actually, we probably have a lot of Psychos. Kidding. I'm kidding. I'm one of them. Excellent. Mr. Steve says the 1931 film M is a movie ahead of its time. It contained profiling techniques, which we credit to the FBI decades later. I am going to have to check that out. Excellent. M. I think I've heard of that, actually. I didn't realize it was from 1931, but yes. Excellent, excellent. And Mr. Steve would know about techniques because he's former law enforcement and CSI, former CSI. As Peggy said, The Irishman is good. Yes, I have to watch it. Isn't it really? It's probably, I think it's like 3 hours long or more. I have to binge watch it. Binge watch a movie. Excellent. So, who are we declaring the winner? Silence of the Lambs, Psycho, or we have another draw? We might have a draw on this one. Like I said, in my opinion, you can't go wrong with either one. With either one, both are. Miss Paula is declaring Psycho the winner. Excellent, excellent. Like I said, yeah, you can't go wrong, in my opinion, with either one. Absolutely. And I'm trying to think, because we were talking earlier about reading the book first versus watching the movie first. I'm trying to think if I read all the Hannibal Lecter books before. I probably saw Silence of the Lambs, the movie, before I read the book, the first book. But I've read every single Hannibal Lecter book. Far says, yeah, Silence. Yeah, I think it won by a vote. It won by a hair. All right, let's see what oh, this one's easy for me. We got Shawshank Redemption, which came out in 1994, versus One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, came out in 1975. I think I have watched One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, and I think I know who. If Dave is listening, he's mentioned he might vote for Cuckoo. I think I probably watched One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest at least once. It's good. It is good. I love Jack Nicholson, but I love Shawshank. So my vote is for Shawshank. I've watched it lots of times. Once again, based on the Stephen King book. Not your typical average, what you would think of Stephen King, but very, very good. Yes, we do need a scorekeeper. Somebody volunteer to be a scorekeeper. As far as voting for One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Yep, I was pretty sure Daniel, Daniel picked Shawshank. Miss Paula picked Shawshank. Miss Peggy picks Cuckoo. So we got, we do need a scorekeeper. So I voted for Shawshank. Daniel voted for Shawshank. I think we had 2 for, because Farr, was it Miss Farr? And Miss Peggy. Oh, we got, Cuckoo is taking over. Miss Barb says One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. I feel like I live it. Yeah. Oh, we love you, Miss Barb. We love you. Miss Farr says Shawshank was good, but doesn't compare to Cuckoo. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and watch Cuckoo's Nest again. It's been a long, 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 long time since the one time I watched it all the way through. I had to so get caught up on going back and watching old movies, getting caught up. It could take me till I die to get caught up on new movies that I haven't watched. Daniel, we're gonna have to start having movie nights again. Tomboy says 2 more movies that she has not watched. That's fine. Oh. All right. So we might have to call this one a draw too. I think it was about even on that one. Unless anybody else has got a vote to put in. But you can't go wrong with, in my opinion, with anything that Morgan Freeman is in. Oh. All right. Oh, I want some of that while you're at it. Can you send me some? As far as says, my dog wants their peanut butter and banana. I will be back. I want some peanut butter and banana too. Can you ship me some over here? Now I want a peanut butter and banana sandwich. All righty. What do we have next? Oh, we have Citizen Kane from 1941 and Casablanca from 1942. I don't even know that I've watched Citizen Kane. I have watched Casablanca. Oh, Miss Tandy voted for Cuckoo's Nest. All right. Yes, yes, Miss Peggy says she loves Morgan Freeman. I do too. I will listen to Morgan Freeman read the phone book. Oh, I love Morgan Freeman. Tomboy voted for Casablanca. That is my vote also. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I've even watched Citizen Kane. I know I've seen clips of, from Citizen Kane, but I don't think I have ever sat down and actually watched Citizen Kane. And I believe that's Marlon Brando in it, right? I could be mistaken. Miss Barb is voting for Casablanca. Oh, does he like Citizen? Oh, goodness. Yeah. Echoes, our other brother. Daniel says, your other brother would kill you for not watching Citizen Kane. I know. I'll have to rectify that. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. It's our little secret. You know you're my favorite brother, right? You're my favorite brother. Miss Peggy voted for Casablanca. Mr. Steve said Rosebud. I'm missing something again, obviously. Does that have something to do with one of the 2 movies? Because it's been a long time since I watched Casablanca. Did Brandy like Casablanca, didn't she? Oh yes, I am your favorite sister by default because I'm your only sister. Uh, so I think Casablanca has won this one, or is winning this one. Yeah, I'm glad I don't look because yeah, Miss Barb says, "What is Rosebud?" I'm confused too. All right, Miss Peggy said, "LOL, Rosebud the sled." I'm so totally confused right now. Okay, that's what I thought. Yes, Brandy loved Casablanca. She says, "Yeah, that's why I got to go with it for my vote." Absolutely. There's Miss Doris. Hello, Miss Doris from the East Coast. Good to have you here. She says her favorite movie of all time is One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Then you would, yeah, that was in the pair before. Absolutely. So your vote would have been for One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Good to have you here, Miss Doris. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm lost too. I'm lost too with the rose. Are you saying you're lost or it's from Lost? I'm lost with the Rosebud thing. I'm lost. I'm lost, which is not unusual for me at all. All right, so I think Casablanca won this. So next, oh, I know which one I know which one Daniel will have to go for in this one too. We got Singing in the Rain in 1952, Fred Astaire, and The Sound of Music, 1965. I'll have to go with The Sound of Music. I have watched both of them, uh, but just for sentimental reasons, The Sound of Music. But I do love both of them. Uh, Absolutely. Thank you so much. Miss Doris says, hello, Southern Gal, sending you so much love from the East Coast. Right back at you, ma'am. Sending the love back to you. Okay, so Mr. Steve says, watch Citizen Kane, Rosebud, spoiler alert. Now I'll definitely have to watch Citizen Kane. Uh, Tomboy is going with The Sound of Music. Now I've got that song going through my head. I'm not going to sing. The hills are alive with the sound of music. Miss Barb is going with Singing in the Rain. Like I said, I don't think with either, once again, with either of these, you can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. Mr. Steve, oh goodness. Mr. Steve says he would rather read Lord of the Rings again before watching either Singing in the Rain or The Sound of Music. Oh goodness. Yeah. Like I said, I've watched both of them, but not generally the type of, I do watch older movies, but usually not these types. Now, Sound of Music, once again, it's sentimental thing. My sister-in-law loves Sound of Music. But when I watch older movies, it's like, Gone with the Wind, The Wizard of Oz, things of that nature. Old horror movies. As Paula is going with The Sound of Music. Miss Peggy says, oh, I guess I'll go with The Sound of Music. Uh, Miss Doris says The Sound of Music was an awesome musical. All right. Do we have any more votes? I'm pretty sure what Daniel would vote for. He hasn't chimed in, but I'm trying to think of the last, because here in at Little Rock, we have musicals, plays that come to Robinson Center. I'm trying to think of the last one we went to see. I know we saw Beauty and the Beast. We saw Dirty Dancing. We saw hair or hairspray hair. No, we saw hair. Wicked. Trying to think of the ones that we went to see. Wicked and Beauty and the Beast are probably the best ones that we went to see. So we need Miss Tandy on here to sing. Tomboy says Tandy can sing every song from The Sound of Music. We'll have to get her on to sing. Mr. Steve said they rank right up there with Seven Brothers for Seven Brides. I have not watched that one. I know, I've heard of it. I have not watched it. Have not watched it. Oh, goodness. All right, so I was not keeping up. I think we had more votes for. Did we have more votes for? Was it a draw? Trying to go back and look at the votes. Let me see. Because I voted for Sound of Music. Sound of Music, Singing in the Rain, Sound of Music. Far voted for Sound of Music. I think Sound of Music took it by a hair. I just love the dancing and Singing in the Rain. I mean, the singing is good, but dancing is good too. All right, let's see. Okay, Miss Barb said the sound come up. Sound of Music took it. All righty. Oh, I definitely know what my vote is for this one. So we have Star Wars 1977, A New Hope, which is technically episode 3. No. 4. Somebody, I know Daniel will correct me. Or we have a 2001 A Space Odyssey from 1968. My vote is obviously Star Wars. Anybody who knows me, either family or on here for any length of time, knows I love Star Wars. Now, I do like 2001 A Space Odyssey. It is a good movie, but Star Wars wins every time. Oh, goodness. I think it's going to win here. Tomboy, Star Wars. I knew what Daniel's vote was going to be. Definitely Star Wars. Dave, Mr. Steve is going to be out with his bright lights behind you if you don't stop. Dave said, not sure movies were invented yet when Steve was young. He's going to have the high beams on you, Dave. You better watch out. Fars says, I guess she's voting for Star Wars by default. She has not seen 2001 A Space Odyssey. I've watched it all the way through probably twice. Absolutely. Miss Dora says, Star Wars, no competition. Miss Barb says, Star Wars. Oh, we have a vote. Miss Peggy voted for 2001. Excellent. Miss Paula says Star Wars. So I think Star Wars is going to win this one. Although, granted, 2001 is a good movie, but like I said, Star Wars for me every time. All right. Next. Oh goodness. So next we have The Empire Strikes Back. Yes, you cannot beat. Yes, you cannot beat Harrison Ford. Absolutely. Whether it's Han Solo, Indiana Jones, anything he's in. So next we have The Empire Strikes Back, which in my opinion is the best Star Wars movie ever. Out of prequels, originals, sequels, whatever you want to call them. So my vote is for Empire Strikes Back, but we got Empire Strikes Back 1980 or Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan. I've never been. Our dad loves Star Trek, but he loves Star Wars too. So I have seen most of the Star Trek movies and a lot of the original TV series, but once again, Star Wars. Here comes Daniel with some trivia. Did you know they did not add the New Hope title to it until a few years after it came out? No, I did not know that. How did I not know that? How did you not let me know that? Oh, I did not know that. Thank you for that information. Miss Peggy says the first few Star Wars were good. I'm assuming you're talking about the original trilogy. A New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi. Says, but kind of started losing it. Yeah, when they did technically 1, 2, and 3, which were the prequels. Probably out of those, the only one that I really, really liked was Revenge of the Sith, because it was, to me, Revenge of the Sith is the Empire Strikes Back of the original trilogy, if that makes any sense. Both the darker ones. And I still have not seen the last of the sequels, the trilogy sequels. Was Rise of Skywalker the last one? I don't think I've ever seen that yet, and I haven't seen Rogue One. I haven't watched Han Solo yet. I haven't watched all the other spin-off movies. I told you guys I was behind. I was behind. Yes, Far votes for Empire Strikes Back. Yes. Mr. Steve says, in LE, there's a running joke. Take any movie and add on the musical. Jaws the musical. Terminator the musical. Silence of the Lambs the musical, etc. I would go see all of those musicals. Oh, you might give some people out there ideas to make some of those movies into musicals. Oh, goodness. I mean, if they can make a musical about a Green Day album, which I love Green Day, they can make a musical out of anything. Miss Doris votes for Empire. Miss Paula votes for Empire. I think Empire is winning. Obviously, I know. Yeah, obviously, Daniel voted for Empire. Absolutely. Once again, in my opinion, the best of any Star Wars movie ever. So I think Empire took this one a resounding victory for Empire Strikes Back. Yay! All right. Oh, next we have Snow White, 1937. Holy moly. And Toy Story, 1995. God, I love both of them. I think I might have to go with Snow White, though. I mean, just obviously saw Snow White first. But I do love Toy Story. Absolutely. Do love Toy Story. I do listen to you. I always listen to you. Miss Barb says, honestly, I've never watched either one of these movies. Are you talking about Star Wars and Star Trek, or Snow White and Toy Story? Oh, Miss Peggy is voting for Empire. Going back to the last one. Excellent. And Daniel says, if you watch the Clone Wars, I have watched some of those. The Clone Wars series, it makes the prequels better. Gotcha. I've started watching the first season of the Clone Wars. I don't know if I made it all the way through. No, I have not watched Rogue One. I have not watched Solo. I haven't watched any of the other ones. I'm behind. I told you I was behind on my movies. Oh, goodness. Oh, what do we, Miss Paula said, let's hope not. What are you talking about? Oh, Dang on, Miss Peggy's agreeing with you. Are you talking about the Clone Wars? Miss Farr is voting for Snow White. Oh, Tomboy says Fort Worth in the summertime has a thing called Movie and a Swim. They do something like that. Not a swim, but in Arkansas and Little Rock, I can't remember where they do it at, but they have a movie night and it's free during the summer every weekend, Friday night, Saturday night. They show a movie and you can bring your lawn chairs or your blankets and spread out on the lawn and watch the movie. But Tomboy said they always play Jaws. No thanks, that's a hard pass for me. I love Jaws. Jaws is one of my favorite movies. And when we went, was it the last trip that I went on up to when we went to Martha's Vineyard in Cape Cod? When we were doing our tour of Martha's Vineyard, we actually the tour guide, the lady that was doing the tour, pointed out some places, the places that they filmed some of Jaws there on Martha's Vineyard. It was excellent. So the bridge, something about the bridge, and then parts of like little water inlets and stuff that they filmed. It was really cool. Yes, I would go. I would watch that. Mr. Steve says Darth Vader the musical. Yes, yes, I could die happy if they did Darth Vader the musical. Absolutely. Oh, Darth Vader's probably my favorite Star Wars character. Oh, goodness. Tomboy voted for Snow White. Miss Peggy has voted for Snow White. Miss Dora says Snow White was such a sweet story, although Toy Story was a beautiful, sweet story. Absolutely. Oh, I forgot to. There we go. Yes, I love both of them. Absolutely. But yes, they're both very good. Miss Paula is voting for Toy Story. But Miss Dora says she has to choose the original Snow White. Yep, Daniel agrees, Mr. Steve. He'd watch the Darth Vader musical. Absolutely. See, I tell you, we're right here. Me and Daniel are right there, right there. So much alike. Miss Barb says Toy Story all the way. First movie I took the kids to. Oh. Mm-mm-mm. Yep. So you are talking about the Clone Wars. Excellent. Miss Paula, you like the movie musicals that Mr. Steve was coming up with? I did too. I would go see any of those. Dave says Return of the Jedi is probably the worst. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it's the worst, but to me, out of all of them, and once again, I have not seen, I don't think, The Rise of Skywalker. My two most favorites are Return of the Jedi and Revenge of the Sith. And those are probably the two darkest ones. But that's just my opinion. Feel free to put yours in chat, or if you're watching replay, thank you so much. If you're watching replay, do put it in the comment section below. Your favorites for any of these movies or whatever we're talking about tonight. Thank you, Dave. Dave says, in his opinion, The Empire Strikes Back is the best Star Wars movie. I knew there's a reason I love you, Dave. Aside from the obvious, I have not watched that. Bridge to Terabithia. I think Brandy and the thing. I think Brandy went to see it. And was that based on a book? Oh goodness. Miss Doris says Jaws was the first movie I went to see back in '77. I was only 4 years old. Wow, were you scarred for life? I love Jaws. I could watch Jaws 24/7. Miss Doris says she would definitely see Darth Vader the musical. Absolutely. Uh, yeah. See, that's the way I am. Far says Snow White is more her era, Toy Story kids era. Yeah, because Snow White is definitely was before my era, but I mean our era watched it, and then Toy Story is what the nieces and nephews watched. So of course we watched it with the nieces and nephews numerous times. Um, oh, Mr. Steve, you're cracking me up. Mr. Steve says, imagine Chewbacca singing "Let's Get It On" by Marvin Gaye. Woo! Oh my goodness. Wonder if it'll be as good as the Star Wars Christmas album. Oh, yes, Miss Doris loves. Yes, I'm visualizing that also. Miss Doris says I love that visual. Oh, you gotta love good old Chewy. Uh, Tomboy says the first movie I saw at the drive-in was Cheech and Chong Up in Smoke. Oh my God, yes. First one at a movie theater was Aliens. Oh, I love Aliens. Alien and Aliens. Absolutely. So we got Mr. Steve's got everybody cracking up as usual. Uh-oh, Tomboy says, thanks, Mr. Steve, for making me spit out my coffee. Oh goodness. Yes, Miss Doris says she was scarred. I was scarred for life seeing that big shark come out of the water as a 4-year-old. Yeah. And I'm trying to think, I think the reason, because let's see, so the first Star Wars, A New Hope, came out in 77, right? So I would have been 6 years old. I don't think I don't know, I might have seen it when it came out originally. Now over the years they did come back, in and out of the movie theaters. But that's what I remember about the very first time I saw A New Hope in the theater. Was Darth Vader coming through when they boarded Princess Leia's ship and all the smoke and the doors open and here comes Darth Vader through, and I was just like mesmerized, and I've loved Darth Vader since then. Of course, I love Han Solo. Han Solo is probably my second favorite character. But you gotta love all or most of the characters from Star Wars. Now I know there is who is it that people Jar Jar Binks? A lot of people don't like Jar Jar. I'm divided. I'm still divided on Jar Jar if I like him or not. Now that's a good movie. Miss Peggy says first movie I saw to drive in was Rosemary's Baby. That is a good movie. Yes, that was. I can't remember how old I was the first time I watched Jaws. Probably too young. But Miss Dora says yes. I was terrified at 4 years old seeing that huge shark come out of the water at the end of the movie. I'm trying to think because they used the mechanical shark because back then they still used what they call practical effects and not CGI. Oh, they gave a name to the mechanical shark they used, and I can't think of the name of it, but they gave it a name. I know somebody in here has probably knows it. Um, so Rosemary's Baby was the first. Miss Barbara says that's the first movie I saw at the drive-in too. Tomboy, I got in all kinds of trouble. Oh, talking my language. Far says the first movie she saw at the drive-in was Grease. Love Grease. Love Grease. Yes, Bruce. Thank you, Mr. Steve. Yes, they named the mechanical shark Bruce. Yes. It had a name. I wonder if Bruce, yes, thank Miss Paula had it too. Yes. I wonder if that is still around anywhere. I'm sure somebody has it. Some director or movie star or whatever has it hopefully it's been preserved somewhere. Good old Bruce. Oh Lord. Now we're gonna have Bruce the Bruce the musical. Uh Miss Dora says she remembers seeing Grease in the theater with her mom and sisters. Good time, 1978. I never got to see Grease in the theater, but I watched it many, many, many times on the TV. Love Grease. Uh, Miss Paula saying no about something. You wouldn't watch Bruce the musical, Miss Paula? Okay. Let's see what we got next. Oh, we got Rocky, 1976, and Raging Bull, 1980. I'm gonna have to go. I watched both of them, obviously. I'm gonna have to go with Raging Bull. It's never a big Rocky fan, although my dad loved Rocky. I don't know about my brothers. I'll let Daniel chime in. He'll probably pick Rocky. But once again, De Niro, Raging Bull. Love Raging Bull. All right. What? Far says I can see everyone now. What? Tomboy votes for hold on. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Paula voted for Raging Bull. Tomboy votes for Rocky. Miss Barb votes for Rocky. Miss Peggy votes for Raging Bull. I think it's kind of a tie. It's a race. It's a tie right now. Oh, Far says Raging Bull. I'm gonna have to go with Raging Bull. I've never been a big Rocky fan. I probably watched all the movies. They're okay, just not my kind of movies. And I've always, you got Sylvester Stallone. He's good. He's all right. But I love De Niro. So I always have to go by default. I have to go back for De Niro. Plus, I do like Raging Bull. Uh, you're not. None of us are normal, Mr. Steve. Mr. Steve said I might not be normal. My mind went to Bullwinkle and Rocky. I love Rocky and Bullwinkle. Miss Doris votes for Rocky all the way, which I guess Rocky would be fitting now since the Eagles are in the Super Bowl. Yep. Mr. Steve is cracking up everybody as always. Oh, so I think this one's kind of neck and neck right now. So got 1, Rocky, 2, 3, 3, 2, 4, 2, 4, 4, 5, 4. It's a neck and neck. It's about 5-4 or so now. Yes, Rocky and Bullwinkle. And Natasha and they have what? Natasha and Boris. I love Natasha and Boris. I think this one's might be a draw between Rocky and Raging Bull. Daniel hasn't chimed in. I don't know. I figure he'd probably pick Rocky, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Or he may have fallen asleep by now. Who knows? Oh, we've been here 2 hours. That's not bad. Not bad. I said, I don't even remember how many of these we have. All right, so we can probably call this one a draw. Probably call this one a draw. All right. Ooh. Next we got Platoon in 1986 and Full Metal Jacket 1987. I'm gonna have to go Platoon. I love Platoon. Love it, love it, love it. Trying to go over and see. It's been so long since I watched Full Metal Jacket. I don't even remember who all is in it. Let me see. Oh no, I want to know about the movie. Are you not going to tell me about it? Well, pooey. Anyway, my vote is for Platoon. Up. I think it's let's see. Far has got Full Metal Jacket. Tomboy Tomboy's got Full Metal Jacket. Daniel, he's with me. He's got Platoon. Miss Barb has got Platoon. Miss Doris says, I love Rocky and Bullwinkle too. One of my favorite cartoons as a child and my husband's favorite cartoon. Yes, I love Rocky and Bullwinkle. Miss Peggy has got Platoon. Miss Paula has got Platoon. I think, let's see, 1, 2. So my vote, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. I think Platoon is winning about 5-2 right now. Both of them are good, excellent movies. It's been a long time since I watched either one of them, though. Oh, good. Miss Forrest keeping score. So Platoon has got 6. Full Metal Jacket has got 2. Thank you, Miss Farr. So Platoon's winning. Once again, either one of these, with either one of these, you can't go wrong, my opinion. Now I want to watch Platoon. It's been so long. Oh. Miss Doris says, honestly, I've never seen either of these movies, but I heard they were both very good. Yes, they are both very good, in my opinion. Absolutely. Yep, yep, yep. Oh, hold on. Let me look up something right quick. Trying to get some of the. Oh, goodness. Okay. So, of course, in Platoon, excellent cast. Willem Dafoe, Tom Berenger, Charlie Sheen, Johnny Depp, Kevin Dillon, Forrest Whitaker, John C. McGinley, Keith David, Tony Todd. Oh, R.I.P. Tony Todd. He passed away not too long ago, I believe. The Candyman, going back to horror movies. Who else? Jack Nicholson, or not Jack Nicholson, excuse me, Nick Nicholson. Because I like to go back and especially ones I haven't watched in a while, and because there are some actors that got starts in some of these movies way back when that are, very very popular now. I'm not seeing any except for the obvious. Let me look at Full Metal Jacket. If I can get my computer to cooperate. And if I can spell right. So in Full Metal Jacket, we have Matthew Modine, R. Lee Ermey, Vincent D'Onofrio. I haven't seen him in anything in a long time. I used to watch the police show that he was in. It was one of the Law and Orders. Adam Baldwin was in it. Arliss Howard, Kevin Major Howard, Dorian Harewood, Tim Kossary. Anyway, just a rundown of some of the cast. Let me see what you guys are saying. Yeah, Far said both. They're great movies. Absolutely. As Far says Platoon wins. The store says yes, both are good. Yeah. The store says I've definitely got to watch both of these movies over the weekend. Yes, both are good. Oh, that's a good one. Apocalypse Now. Daniel says Platoon or Apocalypse Now. Apocalypse Now. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. So what would you guys? Yeah, Platoon or Apocalypse Now? What is your vote, Daniel? You are most welcome. Miss Doris says, I love having great movie recommendations. Thank you, friends. Dave says, the second King Kong movie gave me nightmares when I was a kid. I don't think I've watched any King Kong movie, old or new. Oh, cool. Tomboy says, I'm assuming you're talking about you and Miss Tandy. Says we met Matthew Modine when they filmed Vision Quest in Spokane. Excellent. Yes, Miss Farr votes for Apocalypse Now. Miss Barb is sticking with Platoon. Oh, yep. Daniel says Apocalypse Now, definitely, absolutely. Miss Peggy's voting for Apocalypse Now. Ooh, Daniel, that was a good question. I'm gonna have you do the next time we do this. I'm gonna have you put the movies together. Absolutely. Yes, Apocalypse Now. Oh, now I want to watch Apocalypse Now. I want to watch Apocalypse Now. Or Apocalypse Now the musical. How's that? We could have Apocalypse Now the musical. I was waiting for Mr. Steve to chime in, if he's still here. Think Apocalypse is winning over Platoon. Yep, Miss Paula says Apocalypse Now. Good call, Daniel. Oh, no. Miss Paula's not watching any Miss Paula's not watching any musicals. Mr. C says in his CSI work, we changed Love the Smell of Napalm to dark CSI humor. What did you change it to? I want to know. I could probably guess. But see, I've smelled decomp, animal decomp. Never smelled napalm. So, all right. So I think Platoon won over Full Metal Jacket, but Apocalypse Now won over Platoon. So we got it. All right. So next, well, the easy choice for me, but I love both movies. Titanic, 1997, and Avatar, 2009. I think I know which one Daniel will choose. I think we went to see it in the movie theaters. Was that me and you? I have to pick. I have to go with Titanic. I love Titanic, but I loved Avatar too. But I have to go with the Titanic. And didn't they just recently do a new Avatar movie? Oh, Miss Paula says she does love musicals, but not the ones that we're making up. Miss Barbara says she's seen enough musicals in her lifetime. Yes, I loved. Dave says De Niro was good in Meet the Fockers. His character in the movie reminds me of Mr. Steve. He does. I never thought about that. Oh, yes, I love Meet the Fockers. See, now every time I watch it, I'm gonna be thinking Mr. Steve. We can make Mr. Farr says you've never seen Titanic or Avatar? Or are you talking about am I behind? Oh, so Mr. C says it, there is dependent on the scene and how long. Miss Barr votes for Avatar. Tomboy says this is a no-brainer. Titanic is. They did it in 3D. How did I not know that? She says especially in 3D. Wow. See, I've never even seen Titanic in the theater, but ooh, 3D. I would definitely watch it in 3D. I would watch Titanic in anything crayon. Or those little, or those little things where you drew the pictures and you flip the pages and it made a scene. I would watch Titanic like that. Miss Dora says she loves King Kong and Godzilla. So King Kong or Godzilla. See, I've never watched either one a whole lot, old or new, King Kong or Godzilla. Miss Peggy says Titanic. Miss Paula says Titanic. I think Titanic is winning. But once again, in my opinion, either of these movies, you're not going to go wrong. Not going to go wrong. Oh, Farr says, no, I don't like romance movies and never watched Avatar. I like a good romance every once in a while, but it has to be, I'm picky about my romance and my comedy that I watch. It has to be, you know, depends on who's in it, who directed it, what kind of humor it is, what kind of romance, you know, very picky. Oh, Poseidon Adventure is a good movie. Love that movie. But would I pick it over Titanic? I would still have to go with Titanic, but I love Poseidon Adventure. It is a good movie. Miss Doris says Titanic. I saw in the movie theater. I remember the movie was 3 hours long, but it was so good. Absolutely, absolutely. Yes. Miss Timmy says she left him in the water. Cried on Titanic. I know. I cry every time too. There was room enough for both of them. Actually, I think MythBusters. If anybody watched the MythBusters, they did that. Tried to see if both of them would have fit on the door without it sinking. I think they debunked. They said that it would have only held one of them. Oh, see, Dave, I told you you're going to be in trouble. Mr. Steve said he's going to put his bright lights on you. Told you. Yes, the colors are, yes, Miss Barb says, I love the colors in Avatar. Yes, the cinematography, special effects, everything about Avatar was gorgeous. And speaking of 3D, I believe when we saw Avatar, it was 3D. I think. Dang, will have to remind me, but I think we saw Avatar in 3D. Yes, Miss Peggy says she remembers MythBusters. It'll come up. There it is. I love MythBusters. MythBusters. Yeah, and actually, one of Grant Imahara passed away. What, a few years ago? A couple of years ago. He was one of the ones that was on there. He wasn't that old either when he passed away. Yes, we used to watch. Yes, Daniel, we probably watched every episode of MythBusters numerous times. Yes. Okay. He says yes. The first one we saw. How many are there now? Yeah. I mean, I've only seen the first one, but yeah, I thought I remembered that it was in 3D. How many are there now? I knew it. Didn't a new one just come out not too long ago? I've just seen the first one. That's the only one I've seen. All right. So I think I wasn't keeping score. I think Titanic won this one. But once again, either one, in my opinion, is fantastic. Fantastic. All right. So next, oh goodness, I know which one Daniel's going to pick. Pretty sure. We got the Blues Brothers, 1980, and Wayne's World. Wayne's World, 1992. Oh, this one's hard for me. I love both of them. I'm gonna have to go with Wayne's World though. I've watched that movie. I've watched Wayne's World so many times. Love it, but I love the Blues Brothers also. But once again, you have to go back to if there was no Blues Brothers, would there be Wayne's World? Let's see. Farr votes for Blues Brothers. Miss Peggy votes for Blues Brothers. I knew Daniel. Oh, there he is. Party time. Excellent. So his vote is for Wayne's World. Miss Paula votes for Wayne's World. I think we're about tied. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 2 for Blue, 3 for Blues Brothers now. Miss Barb says Blues Brothers. 2 for Wayne's World. Oh, Farr says she doesn't like the dark-haired guy in Wayne's World. Wayne, or crap, what's the actor's name? He just flew out of my head. Mike Myers. Yes. Yeah. Oh my God. Tomboy says Wayne's World only because of the Queen music. Every time, and I know I'm not the only one that does this, that's seen this movie. If I'm in the car and Bohemian Rhapsody comes on, yes, I do the head banging. Oh, that's probably my favorite part of that movie. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'll make sure I didn't miss anything here. Mike Myers. Yeah, Mike Myers is one I can only. There's some actors that I can only take so much of, and Mike Myers has turned into one of those that I can just take so much of him. If you know what I mean, just in small doses. Oh, what's his name is one of them. The Ron Burgundy, Will Ferrell. I just take him in small doses. I get a lot of crap for saying that, but I'm sorry. I love Dana Carvey. I love Dana Carvey. Yes. I think anybody who has watched Wayne's World has done it at least once. And if you love the movie, you do it every single time. Tomboy says, my kids and I do it when it comes on the radio. Yes. Yeah, if I'm in the car, if I'm not in the car, if I've got like Spotify on or on the, whatever at the house, I'm absolutely. Yes, Miss Dora says Mythbusters was such a good show. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, did I miss something that Mr. Steve? Hold on. Oh, I did. Okay, so Mr. Steve said, once again, I'm lost. Says, what would you expect from a woman who stole the diamond? She got rid of the one witness who knew she had it. I'm lost again. I stay lost, but you guys know that. You guys know that. Yeah, see, Jim Carrey is another one for me. Farr said Jim Carrey, also the what? Oh, the comedy roles. Back in the day, I like back on if anybody remembers the old show In Living Color, which is where a lot Jamie Foxx, Jim Carrey, the Wayans, all the Wayans. Well, I don't know if they got their start, but that's the first place that I saw a lot of them was on that old TV show In Living Color. Hilarious. Anyway, I liked Jim Carrey by then. I loved the first Ace Ventura, but I can, with the old, I don't know. The older I get, oh, I got you. I got you. Rose on Titanic. I got it. Okay. See, I told you I was behind. I gotcha. I gotcha. Yes, she stole the diamond. But yeah, Jim Carrey is just, I could just take him in small doses anymore too. Uh, yes, yep, she was a diamond thief. Uh, yep, Miss Doris is agreeing, says yes, Rose betrayed Jack. Oh, what? Tomboy says she was in a movie in 1978. What movie were you in? You can't just leave us hanging there. Oh, Miss Barb's with me on something. On something. But I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm glad you're with me. All right, so did Wayne's I haven't been keeping score. Did Wayne's World win or was it a draw? Let me get me a drink. So Tomboy has got to tell us what movie she was in 1978. All right, so while we're waiting for that story. Oh, Miss Barr said Wayne's World won. Thank you, thank you. All right. Oh, I'm not the only one that saw. See, I got after he said Rose and the diamond, I finally got it. Yes, Dave, you're probably the only person. Dave says, am I the only person who did? How can you not like Titanic, Dave? I'm joking. No, you're probably not the only one person who does not like Titanic. Uh, okay, we got the story. So Heaven's Gate, box office bomb. I was one of almost 100 kids who ran around the train station they filmed in Wallace, Idaho. Heaven's Gate. I'm gonna have to look that up. Hold on. What year did it come out? Hold on, let me look up Heaven's Gate and see what comes up. Once again, if I can. 1980? There's one that popped up from 1980. Is that it? Hold on. Oh, let me go back to comments. Okay, so Tomboy says Chris Christopherson, 1980. Okay. I think I got it. Going to the good old IMDb. During the Johnson County Wars in 1890, Wyoming, a sheriff born into wealth does his best to protect immigrant farmers from rich cattle interests. Is that it? Oh yeah, because it's got a picture of Chris Christopherson and who's the woman? I can't read. Hold on. I can't. Oh, I can make it bigger. Um. Oh, Christopher Walken's in it too. I'll have to watch it. Brad Dourif. Um. I can't tell who's the lead actress. I'm just looking at the picture, trying to read the poster. So Chris Christopherson's in it. Christopher Walken, John Hurt, Sam Waterston, Brad Dourif, Isabel. I can't read that small. Isabel, somebody. I might have to check that out. That is awesome. Uh, cool. I've never been in a movie. Oh, hey, Mustang 65. Hello, hello. Welcome. You may have been here lurking. Oh, so see, Dave, you're not alone. Mustang 65 says they hate Titanic. Good to have you here, Mustang. Always good to see you. Miss Peggy says she has seen Heaven's Gate. I'm going to have to check it out. Oh, that's it. Excellent. So I had to watch the scene when lots of kids running around in a train station. Yes, Blues Brothers is legendary. I love Blues Brothers. My favorite line was they have a what a full tank of gas, a half a pack of cigarettes, and oh crap! I used to repeat say that whole thing. Uh, you got to love Dan Aykroyd and Belushi. Yes, I love Christopher Walken also. Miss Peggy says Christopher Walken is another one of her faves. Absolutely. Love his character in Pulp Fiction. I mean, I love Christopher Walken in anything, but the story the story he tells about the watch in Pulp Fiction, another one of my top 3 favorite movies. Uh yes, absolutely good to see you. Oh, so Tomboy says the only other movie filmed in my hometown, Dante's Peak. Oh, I've watched that. It's been a long time since I've seen that. I do remember that one though. Oh, I can't remember who's in it. Hold on. Y'all making me look stuff up. Oh yeah, what's his name? Pierce Brosnan. I could see him. I couldn't think of his name. Linda Hamilton, Jamie Renee Smith, Charles Hallahan, Jeremy Foley. Trying to see if I. Yes, I remember watching it long time ago. When did it come out? 97. Yep. Excellent. That I would be first in line. Mr. Steve says, Mr. Steve, the musical is in the works. Yes, I would definitely be first in line to watch a musical about our national treasure, Mr. Steve. Absolutely. Oh, I would pay good money for that to see that. Oh, hold on, everything jumped. Dave votes for Blues Brothers. Excellent. Yes, thank you. See, that's why I watch Jeopardy all the time because my mom loves Jeopardy. We DVR it and watch it usually when we're eating supper every night. And well, I won't say I know a lot of the answers, but if it's a subject that I know, a category I know well, I know the answer, but I would not be fast enough because I know the answer, but it takes a minute for it to go from here to here. So I wouldn't be fast enough on the buzzer to answer first. Yes, I was thinking I could see Pierce Brosnan's face, but I couldn't think of his name. Yes, absolutely. Miss Doris says John Belushi passed way too soon. Absolutely. Yes, I love the bar scene. Yes. Tomboy says the bar scene is actually a bar called the Snake Pit in Innaville. Did I pronounce that right? Uh, yes, we would definitely go see Mr. Steve the musical. Yes, bar can't wait. Absolutely, I agree. Uh, absolutely, yep. Mr. Steve the musical. All right. So what do we next? We have. Oh, I know my answer for this. We have E.T. 1982 or The Iron Giant in 1999. E.T. Definitely. I have watched The Iron Giant because I do think that once again, names escape me. Holy crap. Now love. I gotta make sure I'm right though. I'm thinking about the right movie. Yes, Vin Diesel did the voice of the Iron Giant. Just making sure I was right. I think that's the only the only reason I actually watched the Iron Giant. The one time I think I watched it Watched E.T. countless times. Miss Barb votes for E.T. Oh, Far says she's not seen either E.T. or the Iron Giant. Watch E.T. Nothing against the Iron Giant, but E.T. all the way. Miss Peggy votes for E.T. I knew Daniel would vote for E.T. Absolutely. Yes. Mr. Steve the Musical is a can't miss. Absolutely. Yep, Tomboy votes for E.T. I think this is going to be a runaway. Mustang, E.T. Absolutely. E.T. Phone Home. And I love when Drew Barrymore's character dresses him up in the dress and the light and the pearls. Oh my God. Miss Doris says E.T. definitely. My mom was E.T. obsessed after she took me to the movie. Yes. Trying to think. I don't think we got to see it in the movie theater. We had to wait till everything came out on VHS tape back in the day, and back then we had to rent. You could at the local video store. You could rent video cassette players, VCRs, and then the the VHS tapes. So that was our treat. About what once or twice a month on the weekend we would get to go rent a VCR and a couple of movies, and we whatever one or two movies we got to get, we just watched them as many times as we could in those like 2 days that that we could that we had to watch them in. Yes, E.T. E.T. Talking about movies that make you cry. E.T. makes me cry every single time. Every time, E.T. will make me cry. Yes, Mr. Steve, Miss Peggy wants a signed copy of your musical on DVD. Absolutely. So I think E.T. hands down winner. So okay, we've been on here 2.5 hours. That's not bad. Okay. So E.T. wins. God, how many are these? Are there? Oh, I know what I love both movies, but I know what my pick is going to be. So we have Taxi Driver, 1976. I know what Daniel's choice is going to be too, and Pulp Fiction, 1994. So you guys, if you're paying attention when I was talking about it earlier, probably know which one I'm going to pick. But I love both of them though. I love Taxi Driver and Pulp Fiction. So far votes for Taxi Driver. Yes, Gertie was her name. Yes. Ms. Doris says, I remember that scene with E.T. dressed up by Drew's character Gertie, trick-or-treating for Halloween with Elliot and his brother. Yes. Oh, I love that scene. And then the scene where they're hiding E.T. from the mom, I think, and Gertie hid him in the closet with all the rest of her stuffed animals, and you just see his panning, and you can just see his face there. Oh my God! Now I've got to watch E.T. Oh my goodness. Oh, Mustang votes for Taxi Driver. Peggy votes for Pulp Fiction. Miss Barb votes for Pulp Fiction. Mr. Steve said, E.T. obviously was a key alien needed to fly the UFO as they didn't miss him for days. Or wasn't, yeah, it wasn't a key alien because they didn't miss him for days. That's a good point. I never thought about that. Oh, goodness. Yes, I knew that's what you were going to pick. Daniel picked Pulp Fiction. I remember when we went to see it in the movie theater. And then we went to eat at McDonald's after. And after seeing it one time, we were quoting every line from the movie. Yes, Taxi Driver is a very dark movie, but it is very good. I do love Taxi Driver. Absolutely. once again, De Niro. Uh, yeah, as Barb says, good detective work, Mr. Steve. Absolutely. See, that's why he's going to have a musical, because he is the best detective. Absolutely. Yes, and Pulp Fiction, in my opinion, is one of the most quotable movies ever. Uh, yes, absolutely. Taxi Driver is really good. Yeah. Once again, with these two, with either one of these, well, if you like these kind of movies, I'm gonna put it that way. If you haven't seen them, go into both of them with caution. They're not for everybody. But if you like this kind of movie, you can't lose. Both of them are great. Yes, that is also a good one. Dave said Wolf of Wall Street was great. Yes, absolutely. I made Miss Doris laugh. I don't know what I said, but uh, Mr. No, you're a good detective. Mr. Steve says I might overanalyze movies similar to song lyrics. No, you can't overanalyze anything. Uh, Dave says Gorky Park was good too. I'm trying to think if I've seen Gorky Park. I don't think I've watched that movie. Back in the day, there was also a hair band from the USSR named Gorky Park. I really liked them. uh, oh, was that what you were talking about, Miss Doris? She says the scene with E.T. hiding among the stuffed animals was so cute and adorable. Yes, yes. Yep, absolutely. Say what? One more time. Don't want to get kicked off of YouTube. Yep. God, now we're gonna have to watch. We're gonna have to watch Pulp Fiction, Bubba. Yep. Far says both great movies, but love De Niro. Yep, absolutely. Miss Peggy says Gorky Park is good. I'm assuming you're talking about the movie, not the band. Uh, so I wasn't keeping up. I don't know if Miss Farr was keeping score. I think this one was about even between Taxi Driver and Pulp Fiction. Miss Farr may have to go back and do a count. All right. Oh, I don't know. I probably know which one Daniel will pick, but I don't know. I think he likes both of them, but I know which one I'll pick. So next we have Jaws, 1975, and Jurassic Park, 1993. I have seen Jurassic Park. I have seen most of the Jurassic Park movies. Sometimes not willingly, but oh, she didn't keep score. Okay, so we'll probably call it a draw on Taxi Driver and Pulp Fiction, because I think it was pretty evenly divided. Okay, so we're on Jaws, Jurassic Park. Mustang says neither. I have to go with Jaws. Have to. Far goes with Jaws. Miss Barb says I have to go with Jaws, but Jurassic Park was good. Yes, I like Jurassic Park, but I love Jaws. Absolutely. I'm waiting to see what Daniel's voting for. Miss Paula says Jurassic Park. Miss Peggy says not crazy about either one. I'm assuming you mean either one of them, really, but I'll go with Jurassic Park. Ah, thank you. Daniel says likes Jurassic Park, but have to go with Jaws. See, I was on this one. I was like, yeah. I wasn't sure which way you were going to go, because I know you like both of them. Absolutely, Jaws. In my opinion. Look, so we have I should have been counting. Got one, two, two. So right now we got 3 Jaws and 2 Jurassic Park. So it's pretty even. Pretty even. Oh, see, Miss Farr was ahead of me. Yep, 4 Jaws, 2 Jurassic Park. Oh, yes, most definitely. Dave says, Mr. Steve arresting people at a Waffle House, the musical. Yes. Telling you, I want to get Mr. Steve on here one night and or on his channel, my whoever, wherever, and hear his Waffle House stories. Miss Doris says Jaws wins big time. It is a classic in itself, absolutely. But Jurassic Park was cool, absolutely. Yes. Now Dave is cracking everybody up. Mr. Steve will just get everybody with the high beams. He'll take them out all at once with the high beams. Oh goodness. So I think this one may be a draw. I don't know. Jaws may be slightly ahead. Uh-oh. Miss Farr says her phone is running out of battery. That's all right. Okay, Farr says Jaws won. All right. Mr. Steve says, Mr. Steve takes me to Daytona, Sharkbite capital of the world. I wonder if it's just a coincidence. Probably not. Nope. All right, so I think we can call Jaws on. We're calling Jaws on this one. Miss Farr said Jaws won. I agree. So Miss Peggy says, Mr. Steve can't high beam me. I don't drive anymore. I don't drive after dark anymore. I can't see to drive after dark in my old age. Yep. Miss Barb says she does not believe in coincidences. Nope. All right. Good Lord, we're still going. I think we're almost to the end. Okay, so this will be hard. Well, maybe not. We got The Princess Bride from 1987 or Shrek from 2001. And this is a hard one. I love both of them, but oh, I probably watched The Princess Bride more than I've watched Shrek. I'm gonna have to go with God. I don't know, but I love Shrek. And oh my God, I know Christmas is past, but if you've not watched the Shrek Christmas show, what have you been doing? As Mom would say, Mind the Monsters, what have you been doing with your life? Oh my God. Shrek Christmas, Shrek the Halls is what it's called. Oh my God, hilarious. I'm still deciding on what movie I'm going to go with. Farr says she's going with Shrek. Miss Peggy's going with Shrek. Paula's going with Shrek. Miss Barb's going with Shrek. Farr says only because I love Leonard Cohen. Yes. Oh my God. I don't know. I can't decide. I'd probably go with Princess Bride just for, I don't know, like, sorry to say sentimental nostalgia. Because I definitely, obviously saw Princess Bride first. But Shrek for comedy value. I don't know. I know we're not supposed to be undecided, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to go with Shrek because I try to say, okay, if I only had one of these two movies was the only movie that I could ever watch again for the rest of my life over and over, or whenever I watched a movie, would it be The Princess Bride or Shrek? It would probably be Shrek. So that's what I'm gonna base my. That's my girl math for this one. Goodness gracious. Um, Okay, Farah's keeping score. She says we got 5 Shreks so far. Yes, I do love The Princess Bride too. Yeah, Miss Dora says I love The Princess Bride. Yep. Yeah, because I mean I'm an 80s child, so anything 80s. But I do love Shrek too. 5-1. Shrek over Princess Bride. So I think we can say Shrek took this one. Although once again, I think with either one of these, you can't go wrong. All right. Oh my goodness. Blazing Saddles in 1974 or Monty Python and the Holy Grail 1975. I know which one Echoes would pick. I don't know. He likes both of them. I don't know about Daniel. I like both of them, but I would have to go with Blazing Saddles because Mom and Dad love Blazing Saddles, and I don't know how many times we watched it as kids, or I watched it as a kid. The Monty Python movies are okay. I mean, they're good, but I love Blazing Saddles. Far says Blazing Saddles hands down. Oh man, Mr. Steve figured out my secret. Dang it, I should have known I could not pull the wool over Mr. Steve's eyes. Mr. Steve caught me. He says, I think we all have been duped into taking some weird psychological test by Southern Gal. She is classifying us. He got me figured out. I think I hit my camera. Ooh. Can't pull one over on Mr. Steve. That's what it was all along. I'm a lot smarter apparently than I thought I was. I don't know. Miss Peggy's damning about something. Miss Barb says Blazing Saddles. Far says she used to watch it with her dad. Yeah, my mom and dad love Blazing Saddles. Yep. You've been duped. Miss Peggy says Blazing Saddles. Yep. Should have known I couldn't pull one over on Mr. Steve. Yes, I'm busted. Busted big time. Oh, yeah, Mr. Steve says, I've been tested before. Do we want to know the results of the test? That is the question. Do we want to know the results of the test? Okay. So Dingle says your favorite brother, aka him, I'm assuming, says Blazing Saddles. Yes, I knew Echoes would be Monty Python. I knew that. I was undecided on you. I was thinking Blazing Saddles, but yeah, Echoes definitely. For anybody in who doesn't know, Echoes, our other brother, the middle brother, he pops in every once in a while because he says I'm less boring than his work. But anyway, so when I say Echoes, that is our other brother. He is a huge Monty Python fan. So Miss Farr says so far we got 4 for Blazing Saddles, 0 for Monty Python. Oh, Mr. Steve says he aced all the tests. I bet you did. I bet you did. Miss Dora says Monty Python and the Holy Grail is so funny. Yeah, they're funny, and I have watched probably Monty Python and the Holy Grail, but I've watched Blazing Saddles. I don't know how many times. Dave likes anything Charles Bronson. I think our dad liked Charles Bronson. Trying to think. I know he loved Clint Eastwood movies, and Mom did too. Mom does too. I haven't watched a whole lot of Charles Bronson, but yeah. So far says now it is 5 for Blazing and 2 for Monty. Uh-oh. Miss Barb is questioning Mr. Steve's assertion that he has aced all his tests. Miss Barb's going to be getting the high beams. Miss Paula votes for Monty Python. Now it's 5-3. Of course, Mr. Steve is on. He's going to do Charles Bronson the musical. Miss Dora says her dad loved Blazing Saddles. Yep, our parents did too. Absolutely. All right, so it's close, 5-3, but as of right now, Blazing Saddles is winning. All right. I don't know how many more. Lord, we've been going for a while on these. Okay, so next we have I know what my choice is going to be. Annie Hall from 1977 or When Harry Met Sally from 1989. I have to go When Harry Met Sally. Love that one. I don't know that I've ever even seen Annie Hall. I would have to probably say I haven't. So by default, I have to go with I have seen When Harry Met Sally. So Far says Annie Hall. Miss Paula says Annie Hall. I'm gonna have to watch Annie Hall apparently. Miss Peggy says Annie Hall. Wow, so I'm definitely gonna have to. Are they really? Tomboy says they're coming out with another When Harry Met Sally. Just FYI. Oh my goodness. Now I know there's gonna be because we watched every year they do. They did the other night. They do the Super Bowl's greatest commercials special, and they were showing some of the new ones. And I can't remember what company who's doing it, but Billy Crystal and Meg Ryan are recreating the diner. I'll have what she's having that scene for the commercial. So far we've got 3 for Annie Hall and 2 for When Harry Met Sally. Oh, did I miss? Okay, yeah. So there is yes, Miss Barb, When Harry Met Sally. And then okay, so mine was the other one. I was like, who's the other one? Duh, it was me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch it too. I don't think I've ever watched Annie Hall. Tomboy's voting for When Harry Met Sally. Although I love was it Meg Ryan and Tom, was it Meg Ryan? I was Tom Hanks. Meg Ryan and Tom Hanks, that was in You've Got Mail. Oh my God, I love that one. I love You've Got Mail. I know it was Tom Hanks. I believe it was Meg Ryan also. I didn't realize that came out in 1998. Yes, Meg Ryan and Tom Hanks. I'm gonna have to take like a whole weekend just to binge watch, find all these movies to watch again that I haven't watched in so long. So far says it's 3-3. Miss Doris says Annie Hall and Harry Met Sally, both so good, but I have to go with When Harry Met Sally. Now it's 3-4, close. We might have to call this one a draw. Oh yeah, so 3. And Harry Met Sally's pulling ahead. 3 for Annie, 4 for Harry. I have to call this one a draw. Oh my gosh, leave that to Mr. Steve to notice that. I didn't even notice that. Mr. Steve says both movie flyers standing the same, hands in pocket, hands in front. Oh my goodness. That is why Mr. Steve is the detective, the national treasure. That is cool. I did not notice that. Wow. Now we know why Mr. Steve is the best. Yes, facing each other. Yep. Hmm. I love that. I did not even, and I'm sitting here looking just like y'all are looking at both posters. Now we know why we keep Mr. Steve around here. No, we always love having Mr. Steve here. Absolutely. All right. Oh Lord, I don't know. I see. I'm trying to read my brother's mind about what he's going to pick, but on this one, I don't know. So we have the Terminator. I know what I'm going to pick. So we have the Terminator from 1984 and RoboCop from 1987. I I like both of them, but I have to go RoboCop. I've always loved RoboCop. And I'm gonna have to wait on Daniel's answer because I don't know. I know he likes both of them. Far says Robo. I wonder if I can guess right. I'm gonna guess that Daniel's gonna say RoboCop. Oh, I was right. He did I just right after I said that RoboCop. I guessed right. See, I do know you. So we got 2 or 3 with mine for RoboCop. Oh, now we got 1 Terminator. I do like Terminator, but I love Robo. Oh, I can't talk. RoboCop. Oh, Mr. Barb says RoboCop. So RoboCop is we only got 1 Terminator vote so far. Tomboy says Robo. Oh, I just love what's his name? Peter Weller. Isn't he the one that played the Arnold Schwarzenegger's? I don't know. Once again, Arnold Schwarzenegger has always been one that I can only take in small doses. Um, so yeah, Far says we got 5 Robo, 1 Terminator. And I've always loved, as far as Terminator goes, I've always loved Sarah Connor, that character. Once again, the actress's name flew out of my head. Right, so I think Robo takes that one. Once again, if you like those kind of movies, both good, but definitely for me, RoboCop. Oh, good Lord, we got more. Okay, so, oh my God. Oh, Young Frankenstein, 1974, and Ghostbusters from 1984. Oh, this is another hard one for me. All right, thank you, Far. Thank you, ma'am. As far as says, got to charge my phone. It was great fun. Thank you. Have a good one. Stay safe. Love and light all. Absolutely, Miss Far. Thank you so much. We love you. We love Miss Far. Oh wait, we're still voting on so Miss Doris says RoboCop. Miss Barb says Terminator was good when it came out, but RoboCop took it. Yep. Okay. Get behind. Tomboy says Young Frankenstein. I think I'm gonna have to go with Young Frankenstein. It's so funny. So funny. I mean, I love Ghostbusters, obviously, once again, 80s kid, but oh my God, I love Young Frankenstein. I don't know what Daniel's going to vote on this one. Probably Ghostbusters, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Yes, absolutely. We hope Miss Farr has a good evening. Miss Peggy votes for Young Frankenstein. Paula, oh, Paula votes for Ghostbusters. Oh, I was right again. Daniel voted Ghostbusters. Yes, absolutely for Miss Farr. Oh, Miss Barbara says she hasn't watched either one. I just, once again, what's his name? Dan Aykroyd. Actually, a lot of them in the Ghostbusters I can only take so much of. But Young Frankenstein is just so funny. Oh, I mean, it's like rolling on the floor funny to me. And Ghostbusters it's funny, but oh goodness. So I haven't even been keeping up with so we got one, well, counting my vote, 2 Young Frankenstein, 3 Young Frankenstein, 2 Ghostbusters. So it's pretty even, 3-2 right now. But anything Mel Brooks does is you can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong, in my opinion. And it's got always a good cast. We got Mel Brooks, we got Gene Wilder, Marty Feldman, Peter Bull, Terry Garr, Madeline Kahn. Love Madeline Kahn. Love Madeline Kahn. Cloris Leachman, Gene Hackman. Oh, the greats. Who else? Trying to see who else is in there. But yeah, anything that Mel Brooks does is, in my opinion, on point. As Doris says, Ghostbusters, big time. Oh, Dave was behind. That's all right. Dave voted for Monty Python. Mr. Steve says, color me Sigourney Weaver, no matter the movie. Yeah, I like Sigourney Weaver. I wonder if I love her in the Alien movies. Aliens. How many ever of those they made? A whole bunch of them. Yes, that counts. Miss Barb says, I love the Ghostbusters songs. Does that count? Yes. Ray Parker Jr., Ghostbusters. Yes, that counts. That'll count. Absolutely. I probably like that song better than I like the movie. Oh, goodness. That definitely counts. All right. I was not keeping up. And our counter had to leave. Oh, sorry. I skipped ahead. I skipped ahead. That won't go back. What did I do? I'm stuck. Hold on. Will it not let me? It's frozen up. Okay. Anyway, something froze up on me. Okay. So, oh, hey, Sunday Doodles. Good to see you. Since I fell asleep on the couch, woke up to say goodnight. Thank you for checking in. Oh, I don't know why my slides are not on my computer. I can't. Yes, Miss Dora says Mel Brooks was a comedy genius. Absolutely, absolutely. And so as you can see, we got Batman 1989 and The Dark Knight 2008. I have to go with The Dark Knight. Even though once again 80s, but You can't beat, in my opinion, Christian Bale. Love the Dark Knight. Yeah, Miss Paula votes for the Dark Knight. Miss Doris says, Young Frankenstein was another one of my father's favorite movies. I really got to watch it sometime. Yeah, Young Frankenstein is hilarious. Yes, Monty Python. Yes, take care, Sunday Doodles. Have a good evening. Absolutely. Miss Peggy says The Dark Knight. But there's just so much of a difference from the 80s ones where the cheesy, more like the comic book. But then when you started with The Dark Knight in the 2000s, it was the darker, more serious, not as over the top and cheesy. Which is great. I like the 80s and 90s, but like I said, as far as the darker, grittier, I have to go with that. Miss Barb says she has to say Batman because she hasn't seen The Dark Knight. God, and I wonder how many, because there have been so many starting way back when, incarnations of, oh shoot, hold on, I almost did something wrong here. Why does it keep doing that? Of the actors that have played, who have played Batman. It's just, I can't keep up with them all. Oh my goodness, what did I do? Okay, no more searching for me, evidently, because my computer is doing wacky things. Anyway, yes, me too. Miss Paula says I miss Heath Ledger. Absolutely. You think? Mr. Steve says Gotham City had a high crime rate. I bet you could go in there and take care of. You can get Gotham City straightened out and cleaned up. Yep, absolutely. Miss Doris says, yep, it sure does have a high crime rate, just like New York, where I'm from. I guess that's why it's supposed to be New York. Absolutely. Yep. Well, that's true. Miss Peggy says, but if they didn't, we wouldn't have the movies. True. True. Yes, Michael Keaton was a good Batman. Trying to think of who my favorite. Well, I probably had to say Christian Bale, as far as the 2000s era and beyond. Miss Dora says Batman 1999. Michael Keaton was a remarkably great Batman. So who else we've had? Michael Keaton. We've had George Clooney. Didn't Val Kilmer play him in one? I know I'm missing a whole bunch of them. Those are the ones that come to mind off the top of my head. Of course, we had the original, or if you go back to the TV series, you had Adam West. As far as the movies, yes. As Barb says, Mr. Steve should go to Gotham City and run for sheriff there. Yes. You cannot beat, oh gosh, Jack Nicholson or Heath Ledger as the Joker. Miss Dora says, and also Batman in '89 had Jack Nicholson as the Joker. All right, Tomboy. Thank you for dropping in. Tell Miss Tandy hi, and we love her. Hope she's enjoyed her wrestling. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, Mr. Steve says you could have Fat Man, a couch potato hero over a low crime city. Yeah, I've seen plenty of Yeah. Yes, I love that line. Miss Paula said, "Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight?" Absolutely. One of the best movie lines ever, in my opinion. Daniel may have fallen asleep. He has not chimed. Oh, there he is. He didn't chime in. Oh, he said, yes, the nipple suits. Was that the George Clooney one? Or was it more than one? I remember that. So, what is your choice? 89 Batman or The Dark Knight? Yes, excellent line. So it was the George Clooney one that had the nipples? Yeah. I thought that's what I remembered. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I haven't even been keeping up with who's winning. I think The Dark Knight. But at this point, it's just all for fun and for conversation and for having a good time. But I think The Dark Knight was winning. And I was just trying to think of some more Batmans. uh, I think I've got all the ones I can remember. Uh, yeah, that is two different genres. Yeah, Daniel says probably the original one is tough though. Two different genres. Yeah, so I'm saying the '80s ones was like the more over the top, cheesy in a good way, but then the Dark Knight, the 2000 eras is when the darker, grittier, more serious. So I agree with you absolutely. All right. Once again, I cannot advance anything on my. Hopefully, it'll do it on my phone. Okay. Oh, so good Lord, there's a bunch of these. Oh, we got It's a Wonderful Life, 1946, and Miracle on 34th Street, 1947. Mr. Steve is onto something. He says, I've never seen Owl on the Prowl, aka Dave, and Batman at the same time. Could they be the same? Hmm. That, I think you're onto something, Mr. Steve. Because Dave, I've asked Dave many times exactly what he does when he's out driving around at night. Something about owls, but he doesn't elaborate. I think you're onto something. I think you are onto something. I think you need to go interrogate Dave. Yes. Why so serious? Yes, Miss Peggy agrees. I think Mr. Steve's onto something. I think he is. Oh, I don't even know. I've watched both of these movies probably once. Probably have to go with Miracle on 34th Street. Sorry. I try not to vape on cam. Forgot to have my camera on. Yes, very interesting. Yes. Now Mr. Steve has got me thinking. Absolutely. I don't know. All right. We have any votes on these two? These are some old ones. 46 and 47. Miss Paula says It's a Wonderful Life. Said it's been so long. Yeah. Mr. Steve says owl and bat, same bat vowels and syllables. I think you're onto something. Miss Peggy says Miracle on 34th Street. I don't. What did I say? What did I say? I think I said Miracle on 34th Street. But Lord, it's been so long since I've watched either one of them. Yeah, Miracle. Yep. I think Brandy liked that one, didn't she? She probably liked both of them. But I think, yeah, Miracle on 34th Street. Mr. Steve is analyzing again. He says 1 vowel each, 3 letters, and night predators. Telling you, go get Dave right now. Get him in the high beams. Take him by surprise and get him. Interrogate him. We want to know. We want to know. All right. Once again, I don't know why my. Hold on. Let me try closing out my. Redoing my StreamYard on my laptop. Oh, that just took out the. Hold on. 1 second. Technical difficulties. No, why does it keep going to a new tab? Oh my gosh. I don't want to new. Hold on. I'm going to have to restart my computer really quick. Talk amongst yourselves. Something has gone awry with my computer. We'll see if I can get it back up. Yes. Miss Barb says, yes, definitely let us know when you catch him, Mr. Steve. We want to, yes, videotape the interrogation. Oh my gosh, if my computer will even come back on. All right, we're rebooting. Miss Doris says, Miracle on 34th Street. I know I've got it played. It didn't lose power. I do have it's charging. You talking about your computer? I know my computer just went wacky on me. Miss Barb says Dave is he's under the bridge. Now I'm gonna have that Red Hot Chili Pepper song going through my head. All right, we'll see if my computer's gonna come back up. Oh no. Now it's wanting to update. Dadgummit. Hold on. Working on my phone, so hold on. Okay. Let me get my stylus. Get back to the whatever slide we were on. We were way in. Oh. Holy moly. Okay. Holy moly, Batman. There we go. Okay. That's where we were at. Oh my gosh. Of all times when I restart my computer and it decides to do updates. All right. Do we have any more of these left? Okay, so if I can read off my phone, we got Beetlejuice and The Nightmare Before Christmas. Both excellent movies, but I have to go Beetlejuice all the way. Oh, Miss Barb is voting for It's a Wonderful Life on the last one. Miss Paula says Beetlejuice. I love Beetlejuice, and I still haven't seen the sequel, Beetlejuice, the sequel. Miss Barb says Beetlejuice. Love Beetlejuice. You can't beat Michael Keaton and Winona Ryder. That whole movie has a good cast. Michael Keaton and Winona Ryder, excellent. Peggy says Beetlejuice. Who's seen? I know, Miss Paula. Have you seen the Beetlejuice, the second one? You probably have. I have not seen the second one. And I think it's on as, I don't know if it's on in theaters anymore. I know it's on one of the streaming services, but I don't know if it's one that I get. Sorry, guys. I'm still trying to get my computer to come back up. It's wanting to update and restart. And oh, you haven't seen it yet? Miss Paula says she has not, but she will. I will eventually. Oh my goodness, my computer. So I think Beetlejuice is winning. I don't think we've had any votes for Nightmare Before Christmas. I do like Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, Miss Barb wants to know what the National Treasure says. Beetlejuice or Nightmare Before Christmas. Daniel hasn't chimed in. He'll probably say Beetlejuice. He's still analyzing the It's a Wonderful Life and Miracle on 34th Street. He says, looks like they used the same lady in both flyers for Miracle. And like, let me go back to that and see. Oh. Oh, it does. And she's even got the same, she's got a yellow top on. I can't see what, if she's wearing the gray skirt in the other one. That is, yeah, it looks like the same one. I guess, but those are both what, in the 40s? So everything was probably pretty generic back then. Or was the same actress in both of them? I don't know if the same actress was in both of them. I said I've probably seen Miracle on 34th Street more than once. I've probably seen It's a Wonderful Life all the way through once and then bits and pieces. All right, so I think Beetlejuice won. Barbara says it looks like the same actress. I know it did. It does. Yeah, it does look like the same actress. Well, if I had my computer up where I could look and see, but it's still updating. All right. Oh, I was going the wrong way. Oh, so what do we have? Forrest Gump and or Big Fish. Oh, I love both of these movies, but I got to go Forrest Gump. Big Fish was good, but it was strange. I think the only reason I watched it in the first place is because Ewan McGregor is in it. But I have to go Forrest Gump. Can't go wrong with Forrest Gump. Yep. Miss Barb says Forrest Gump for sure. Hey, Heather Brown. Sorry, I removed myself instead of turning my camera back on. Hello, Heather Brown. Good to see you. Having slight dumpster fire right now. My computer decided to go haywire on me. Good to have you here, Heather. Always good to see Miss Heather, one of our night owls. Still trying to get my computer to come back up. It is good to see you too, ma'am. Always good to see you. I apologize if I'm leaning in, but I'm reading off my phone right now because my computer's still doing whatever it's doing. Good to see everybody popping in here. I think we're about to, I don't know how many more of these movies. This is a lot of movies we've been going through. But we've been having fun. Or I have. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. Just chilling, talking some movies, talking whatever. All right, Dave is back. Dave says owls eat bats. So you're saying you would win over Batman, Dave? Is that what you're saying? So Dave says he can beat the Batman. Miss Peggy says Forrest Gump. Absolutely. Still trying to get my computer back up. I'm multitasking. Thank you. Miss Barb says she's having fun. Excellent. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Okay, thank you, Mr. Steve. Is it Maureen O'Hara? O'Hara is in Miracle, different. Somebody else for It's a Wonderful Life. Thank you, Mr. Steve. Okay, let me see if I can get my StreamYard back, and it's maybe everything won't be go cattywampus on me again. If it'll let me back in. So I think I haven't been keeping up with the. I think Forrest Gump is winning this one. I'm almost back into my StreamYard on my computer. Yes, I'm back. Okay. Make sure I can control it. Yep, I can. Okay. Got that taken care of. So Heather, Miss Heather, what you been up to? What you been doing? You been behaving yourself? I can't see anything. My eyes are going blurry on me. All right, so I'm gonna say Forrest Gump is winning in this one. All right, so we have Tootsie 1982 and Mrs. Doubtfire 1993. I'm gonna have to say Mrs. Doubtfire on this one. Yeah, thank you, Miss Barb says Forrest Gump winning in the other one. Oh goodness, I hate to hear that. Heather says been sick, lots of sickness in my house. I'm sorry to hear that, Heather. I hope you and yours all get to feeling better. Stuff is going around. Miss Paula votes for Mrs. Doubtfire. I think I had to vote for Mrs. Doubtfire too. I've watched Tootsie. I couldn't get into it, but of course, love Robin Williams and who was that in there? Was it Sally Field that was in it? Miss Doubtfire. So I will have to go with Mrs. Doubtfire. You are welcome. You are welcome, ma'am. No, it's doing it again. What is it doing? Stop. Weird stuff is popping up on my computer. Oh my goodness. I think Mr. Steve is trying to hack my computer. He said I was doing a psychological test on y'all with these movies. Now he's trying to hack my computer. I'm kidding. Miss Barr votes for Mrs. Doubtfire. Heather says, what is the vote? I think Mrs. Doubtfire is winning. Let's see. Let me go back. We've had, I voted for Mrs. Doubtfire, so that's 1. Miss Paula did 2, 3. Miss Peggy voted for Mrs. Doubtfire. That's 4. So as far as I can see, unless I overlook something, Mrs. Doubtfire is winning. Oh, Dave said he's behind. That's all right. I'm behind too. Yep. So like I said, Miss Peggy voted for Mrs. Doubtfire. Yes. Miss Barb says, yes, he wants to know the answers. Hide. I know. My computer's just doing weird stuff. No, it's just which would you pick? It's kind of like a this or that. Sometimes it's called pick one, kick one. You pick there's 2 movies up here, you pick one. Even if the 2 movies up there are your 2 most favorite movies in the whole wide world, or you like them equally, you got to pick one. Pick one and kick one. It's just a fun little thing to do to see what movies people like, lead the conversation, chilling, having fun. So I think Mrs. Doubtfire is winning this one. Oh, Dave says he's caught back up, and he votes for Mrs. Doubtfire. Miss Heather votes for Mrs. Doubtfire, but she likes Tootsie too. Yeah, that's fine. I know. See, some of them are hard. Some of them are hard. I've had several tonight that have been like, oh, I love both of them, but because one of the first ones was The Godfather and Goodfellas, and I'm like, oh my God, which one am I going to pick? But I have to go with Mrs. Doubtfire. Hold on, guys, I've got to blow my nose really quickly. Sorry. All right, I'm back. I've lost all my stuff. What did I do with it? Oh, okay. Losing stuff. As usual. Yep, Dave is still listening and driving. Yes, Robin Williams was awesome. Robin Williams was one of the funniest people ever, 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 in my opinion. All right, so Mrs. Doubtfire won that one. Oh, I love both of these movies, but I know my pick. So we have Fargo, 1996, or No Country for Old Men, 2007. Yes, that John Candy was also hilarious, Heather. Absolutely. I'm gonna have to go Fargo. I absolutely love Fargo. That's one movie. If they told me I can only, have one movie to watch for the rest of my life, whenever I watch the movie, I could definitely watch Fargo. But I do love No Country for Old Men also. Yeah, Javier Bardem, Tommy Lee Jones, one of my favorites of all time. Both of them are so good. Hey, Miss Miranda, good to see you, my dear. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good tonight. Always good to see Miss Miranda. Heather picks No Country for Old Men. Miss Paula agrees with something. I don't know what you're talking about. Let me know. Dave picks Fargo. Miss Paula picks Fargo. I know Fargo is just on so many levels. Just you just can't explain. I mean, it's the cast, the writing, the directing, and of course it's the Coen brothers. I mean, just nothing. In my opinion, anything the Coen brothers does is gold. But and Fargo was probably the very first Coen brothers movies I ever watched. Just everything that, oh, God, you can't beat it. You cannot beat it, in my opinion. Uh, Heather says she likes war movies a lot. Yeah, we've had what do we have earlier? We had a Platoon against a Full Metal Jacket. I think that's the only war movies we've had up against each other. I think Platoon won as far as voting. And then Daniel, my brother, said, okay, so Platoon or Apocalypse Now. And I think Apocalypse Now beat Platoon in that one. Uh, Heather says, I think I was in Vietnam in another life. Yeah. See, my mom grew up in the Vietnam era, so it's hard for her to watch movies about Vietnam because she lost a lot of friends and schoolmates in Vietnam. So it's hard for her to watch. Um, yep, Heather says Platoon, but they're both the best. Yes, I love Platoon. I like both of them, but I voted for Platoon. Miranda says Full Metal Jacket is a screwed up film. Yeah, it was. It was. I agree. So I think is Fargo winning this one. Like we have one. Miss Peggy voted No Country for Old Men. Like I said, I love that too. The movie's good. The book is good. Um, yeah, I think Fargo. Yeah, I think Fargo is winning this one. Yes, Fargo is funny. I love Fran. I can. What's her last name? Uh, Miranda says Fargo is funny. I've never seen No Country for Old Men. It's good. Um, not a comedy. But once again, Fargo could be. It's got comedy. It's got drama. It's got a little bit of everything. Excellent. Miss Heather says, I watched Platoon with my mom at the theater when she won tickets Gen X raised. Absolutely. Oh, Mr. Steve says, I love the No Country for Old Men flyer or poster of running nose. Yes. Javier Bardem's nose. And somebody is running, I don't know which character that is. I don't know if it's a Tommy Lee Jones character or is running out of Javier Bardem's nose. Yeah, they could have come up with I mean, I like the colors in the poster, but yeah, very, very strange. I love Mr. Steve's takes on all these. Mr. Steve has always got a different take on everything. Yes, absolutely. Okay, I think Fargo won that. Let's see. Oh goodness. Uh, so speaking of 80s, we're back to 80s. So we have Back to the Future, 1985, or Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, 1989. Oh my God, I love both these movies so much. But yes, Miss Barb says, we're going back to, yes, look at the eyes. Yes, Javier Bardem's eyes. Heather says Bill and Ted for her. Miranda says Back to the Future. I'm gonna have to go Back to the Future. I love both of these movies. See, this is what makes this so hard. Oh, you only pick one. I have to go Back to the Future. Miss Peggy, Miss Peggy says Back to the Future. But you gotta love the Wild Mustangs, Bill and Ted, or not what Wild Stallions, Wild Mustang, no Wild Stallions. Good Lord, whatever it is, Wild Stallions. Oh God, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. What time is it? It's only It's only midnight here. Oh goodness. Oh, yeah, Miss Barb says Back to the Future. I watched that a million times with Michael. Love those days. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, Miss Paula says can't be the first. Yeah, Back to the Future, the first one. Yeah, the other ones. I've watched bits and pieces of the other ones, but yeah, you cannot. In my opinion, along with I agree with Miss Paula, you cannot beat the first one. Miss Dora says, "Yep, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. They went to history, brought back Joan of Arc and many other icons. Absolutely. Once again, as I said before, in a lot of these, you cannot go wrong with either one of these movies, in my opinion. Uh, yes. Oh, Heather says she had to use the special emojis. Yeah, they won't show up on my computer on StreamYard. I can't see them. I can see them on the. Had to use her special emojis. Yep, Dave votes Back to the Future. Yep, as Barb says, the first one, absolutely. Yes. Loved Doc, loved him on Taxi too, absolutely. Once again, his name is escaping me. This is why I can never be on like game trivia shows because I can see see who I'm trying to say, but I can't get the name out. Yes, he was excellent on Taxi. Dangle must have fallen asleep. Or he's being quiet. There we go. Dave Al drives a DeLorean. Now we know Instead of a Batmobile, he drives the DeLorean. He is Batman, but he drives the DeLorean. We've figured out the secret. Thank you, Miss Doris. Yes, Christopher Lloyd. Thank you. Names escape me. I'm going to blame it on my old age. Yes, love Christopher Lloyd. Heather says, "Oh, this is fun, y'all. Let's keep going, please." Oh yeah, I need some. You have friends here, yeah. Well, this is this is the first thing we've done. I've got music stuff too. Guess the song, or well, I think I've got actually a pick one or kick one songs too. So whoever wants to stick around, we can do. Yes, the truth is out about Dave. We figured Dave out. We have figured Dave out. What's heavy? Wait a minute, I missed something. Dave said it's heavy. Are you talking about the DeLorean? What are you talking about, Dave? You're welcome, Miss Barb. Miss Barb said, "This is refreshing tonight. Thank you all." Absolutely. Yeah, sometimes we just got to, what we do here, usually missing persons and things are absolutely important. That's the main, the reason for the channel, but sometimes we just got to take a break. I know I needed a break personally. It's just, the past couple of weeks, I just, been just down and just blah and just, I didn't have any motivation. I mean, I did have videos that I pre-recorded for missing and things that I've been uploading, and then we of course did our usual Missing Person Monday live stream, but just thought we needed a little bit of break tonight, have some fun for whoever needed and wanted to hang out. Oh yeah, Heather says Dave is an angel. We know better. Yep, I understand. Miss Barb. We love you, Miss Barb. We're here for you always. We got your back. You're never alone. Right, so I think we can say Back to the Future won this. Although both are good. Like I said, once again, you can't go wrong with either one, in my opinion. Goodness, we got a bunch of them. Okay. Oh, I know what my pick is. I know Dingle may be falling asleep. I know what his pick would be. So we have Die Hard, 1988, or Air Force One in 1997. Although you can't go wrong with Harrison Ford either. Just saying. Just saying. I'm sorry, Miss Heather. Thoughts and prayers to you too, honey. So my vote is Die Hard. One of my favorite movies of all time. Air Force One was good. Like I said, you can't go wrong. You can never go wrong with Harrison Ford. But Die Hard is just another one of those movies I can watch. If I was stuck on a desert island with one movie, I could watch Die Hard over and over and over. Heather says, I can barely remember then, but I think Die Hard. Good choice. Miss Peggy says Die Hard. The first one, in my opinion, all the other ones weren't so good. Thank you, Miss Doris. We love you too. Excuse me. So many, once again, so many good lines, quotable lines from Die Hard. Most of them I can't say on here or I'll probably get kicked off. Anybody who's seen Die Hard knows what I'm talking about. I mean, great cast. Excellent, excellent cast. Of course, you got Bruce Willis. I'll bring up the list because I'm going to forget people's names. Oh, Alan Rickman. Love Alan Rickman and everything he's ever done. Bonnie Bedelia, Reginald VelJohnson, William Atherton, Alexander Godunov, Paul Gleason, Clarence Gilliard, just lots and lots of good people. But you can't beat Bruce Willis and Alan Rickman together, in my opinion. In my opinion. Oop, a whole bunch of comments popped up. Dave votes for Die Hard. Excellent. Miss Barb votes for Die Hard. I think Die Hard is winning, as it should. Not nothing, like I said, nothing against Air Force One, but you cannot beat Die Hard. Has anybody watched any ones besides that watched the Die Hard movies? Watched anyone but the first one? I tried to watch the other ones. I couldn't. I just couldn't. Couldn't do it. Yeah, Miss Heather says Bruce Willis is in really bad shape right now. Yeah, there's something. Hold on. Yes, I agree. Miss Doris said, Air Force One. I was in love with Harrison Ford. He was so hot. I don't know how old he is now. I know he's getting up there, but to me, Harrison Ford is still hot. He will always be hot. Yeah, I was gonna look up Bruce Willis. Yes, he has dementia. There's an article here with Demi Moore gives emotional update on Bruce Willis amid his dementia struggle. She says we'll always be family. So it says Demi Moore remains a strong support for her ex-husband Bruce Willis as he battles frontotemporal dementia, or FTD. During a recent interview, the Oscar-nominated actress talked about their unbreakable family bond and enduring friendship. Since news of his illness made headlines, Bruce Willis's wife, Emma Hemming, has openly discussed the challenges of his diagnosis, ensuring their young daughters understand his condition. In an interview with Variety, Moore opened up about her ongoing support for ex-husband Bruce Willis as he continues his battle with frontotemporal dementia. So they were married from 1989 to 2000. They have 3 children, a rumor scout, and everything just jumped on me. Good Lord. Rumor scout in Tallulah. Says despite their divorce, they emphasize that their bond remains strong. We'll always be family, just in a different form. For me, there was never a question. I show up because that's what you do for the people that you love. Bruce also has 2 young daughters, Mabel, who is 12, and Evelyn, who is 10, with his wife, Emma Hemming. Receives regular visits from Moore as she remains a steady presence for both her children and his extended family. It's just, yeah, hard. And so I wonder what this frontotemporal dementia, how it's different than like regular dementia. And I know there's also somebody else had something called Lewy body dementia. It affects your mind and your muscles or something. I know that's what Jack Russell recently passed away from. He was the singer of Great White, 80s band. And I thought there was an actor maybe that had that too. Yeah, it's just so sad about all these actors and actresses and everybody that's just yes, I love that line from Die Hard. Yeah. What do you think I'm doing? Ordering a pizza? Absolutely. Yeah, that might be. Heather says can't think of the disease, but it's like Parkinson's or something. Yeah, I think. Yeah, they said frontotemporal dementia, but yeah, I think it has something to do like that Lewy body dementia. It has something to do with the muscles, you get atrophy in the muscles or something of that nature. Very, very sad. Miss Peggy says she's seen the other Die Hard, not as good. Yeah, not as good as the first. Absolutely. Thank you. Miss Barb says yes. Harrison Ford will always be hot. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Miss Paula votes for Air Force One, though. Yippee ki MFers. It sounds good right now. Yep. Yes, very sad. Absolutely about Bruce Willis. Yep. Miss Doris says, I was so shocked to hear about Bruce Willis's condition. God bless him and his loved ones. Absolutely. Yes, I love that show. Dave says, still remember him on Moonlighting. Yes, and him and Sybil Shepherd. She the one that was on Moonlighting. I love Moonlighting. Everybody's agreeing. Yep, yep, yep. Yes, absolutely. Prayers. All right, so I think Die Hard won this one. Uh, Once again, we're back to the. So we got Superman 1978, Spider Man 2002. And once again, there have been so many Spider-Mans. Was it which one with Toby? What's his name? Toby Maguire was the 2002 Toby Maguire Spider-Man. And then we, of course, we got the Christopher Reeve Superman. I love Spider-Man. I love Toby Maguire Spider-Man, but I have to go with Superman. You can't beat Christopher Reeve. Another one that we lost too soon from an accident. Um, Miss Paula votes for Spider-Man. Miss Heather votes Superman. So it's 2002 Spider-Man. Was that Tobey Maguire? I have to look it up. There have been a lot of. And what is this? Haven't they done like the Spider Verse? See, that's why I stopped watching a lot of the like the comic book movies, Marvel, DC movies, just because they were doing all the crossovers and all the universes, and I cannot keep up. Cannot keep up. Keep everything straight. Spider-Man 2002. Yes, Tobey Maguire and Kirsten Dunst. Yes, Willem Dafoe, James Franco, Elizabeth Banks, Joe Manganiello, J.K. Simmons. Yeah, that was Tobey Maguire. Okay, I did like that. That's probably my favorite Spider-Mans. But I have to go with yes. Miss Dora says Superman Forever. Yes. Miss Dora says Christopher Reeves was the best Superman ever. God rest his soul. Absolutely. Now I did enjoy what is the one that came out? Brandon Routh played him, and I don't know how many did. At least one, because I know we went to the movie theater to see it. And that one was okay, but yeah, you cannot beat Christopher Reeve. Absolutely. Yep. Heather says nothing will top the classic ever. Absolutely. The classics, yes. I don't remember which one that Brandon Routh was in. I can't remember what year it came out. Go back to the right tab, or I'll end up messing everything up again. I don't even know. Maybe no, it wasn't 2025. Maybe 2006. Yeah, it was Superman Returns in 2006. Brandon Routh played Superman. Kate Bosworth was in it. Kevin Spacey, James Marsden, Parker Posey, Sam Huntington, Frank Langella or Langella, Cal Penn. Yeah, we went to see that at the movie theater. It was good, but once again, Yep. Dave says Christopher Reeve was the best Superman. Absolutely. Now Miss Barb is singing the Spider-Man song. Uh, uh, Yep. Miss Doris agrees with Miss Heather. Says you are so right, dear friend. Superman was such a classic, near perfection. Absolutely. Yep. All right. I got to take a break for just a second. Talk amongst yourselves. I promise I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to take a potty break. I've been sitting here for, good Lord, 4 hours. My drinks was going through me. All right, I'm back. Were y'all talking about me while I was gone? Let's see what y'all were up to. Oh yeah, Dave was trying to get footage of what was it? Something to do, I think, with Mara Murray, the Mara Murray case. But don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. You can say whatever you want, Miss Barb. Miss Barb says, "Hey, everyone, what we're supposed to say? Whatever y'all want to say." Yes, we ride at dawn. Yes, yes. What did everybody have for dinner? Oh goodness. Uh, you stole my saying. I'm fine. I'm back. Mr. C said, blink twice if you need help. I say that all the time. Oh, goodness gracious. Yes, I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't know. I can't see. So evidently I'm not. I gotta clean my glasses. Hold on. Probably didn't do any good. Oh, goodness. No, I did not leave a quarter. Uh, let's see. Um, is that where you were at? Dave said Woodville, New Hampshire. Miss Peggy had vegan chili. Yes. Okay, I was right. Yay. Maura Murray. Ooh, that sounds good. Miss Paula had a Philly cheesesteak, no veggies with chips. That sounds good. Miss Doris wants to know if anybody's read any new books lately. I'm so bad about starting books and reading like half of them, and then I'll get on reading jags while I'll just read and read and read every chance I get, and then I'll get halfway through a book, and then something will happen in work or whatever, life, and then months later I'll go back and and finish the book. But I started reading the John Sanford book, one of the Praise series, Lucas Davenport novels. I have to finish it. Oh, Miss Barb had hot dogs. We had chili dogs the other night. Tonight we had roast and potatoes and onions and green beans. It was good. All right, so I'm gonna say Superman 1 on this one. Oh my gosh, they keep going. Oh, let's see. Yeah, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, 1966, or Unforgiven, 1992. Both Clint Eastwood. Oh, cool. Miss Peggy says she's reading True Stories of CSI right now. That sounds very interesting. Yes. Oh, this one I probably have to say for nostalgia reasons, Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, because both my mom and my dad loved all Clint Eastwood movies. So I watched, since I was a little kid, I've seen The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly a million times. But I think I've only watched The Unforgiven once all the way through. So I'll probably have to go with the good, the bad, and the ugly. Miss Peggy also goes with Good, Bad, and Ugly. And now the whistling the theme song is going through my head. Paula says Unforgiven. Yes, I did like Unforgiven. Absolutely. I like more modern day westerns, I guess you could say. Yes, my mom loves Pale Rider and oh god, what's the other one? High Plains Drifter. I think those are her two favorites. Heather says I can't recall either one. I only remember hearing the title. Most likely, I watched Clint Eastwood one. I can't talk anymore. Clint Eastwood one at least. Yep, I like Clint Eastwood. Can't remember the last Clint Eastwood movie I've watched. Probably the one Miss Barr votes for Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Oh, what was the name? It had something to do with a car where he was like the grumpy old man. Or oh my gosh, I know that makes absolutely no sense, but oh, Miss Dora says Clint Eastwood's another hottie. Yeah, Clint Eastwood is Clint Eastwood is nice looking. What Miss Barb says, Mule. What did I miss? I missed something. Was that another one of his movies? Oh, was that the movie that I was talking about? I just remember something about a car. Oh, that's probably one I'm thinking about. Yeah. So when he played in the Mule running substances as an old man, that's probably the one yeah. Yes, Gran Torino. Maybe that's the one I'm thinking about. I don't know. Both of them, maybe. I don't know. Maybe my mind is melding the two of them together. Yes. Miss Dora says Unforgiven. Clint Eastwood was also great. Absolutely. Yep. His son, Miss Paula says his son, Scott Eastwood, is hot. Yep. Yes, I love Every Which Way But Loose. Yes, that's another one that I was raised watching. Yeah, Miss Peggy says, I know the one you're thinking of, can't think of the name. Oh my goodness. I was like trying to figure out I'm not gonna be able to pronounce this. Mr. Steve says for supper he had Pisces baculum and solanum tuberosum, better known as fish sticks and tater tots. That sounds like my kind of supper. God, now I want fish sticks. We haven't had fish sticks or tater tots in so long. I'd probably butcher the scientific names of those. Is that like Pisces? Pisces, because I know what Pisces, the sign Pisces. I don't know. I'm trying to analyze, and I'm not smart enough to do that. Oh goodness. All right, Lord, we got a bunch of these. Oh goodness. Now we're back to the Godfather. Now we got the Godfather 2 or Lord of the Rings, Return of the King. My vote is Godfather 2. Because we had the whole discussion about so earlier we had Lord of the Rings against Harry Potter series movies. And then we had Godfather against Goodfellas. So now we got Godfather 2 against Lord of the Rings, Return of the King. Godfather 2 for me. Oh, yes, that was a $1 Million Baby. Miss Dora said, yeah, I think it was the Hilary Swank movie, something. Yeah, $1 Million Baby is one with him and Hilary Swank. That was a good movie. Good movie. Okay, so Mr. Steve said that was Latin. Hence why I could not pronounce it. Yes. Miss Barb says I love fish sticks. Miss Heather says Godfather 2. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Mr. Steve also had a coffee. Pretty Baby. No, that was her name was right in my head. Brooke Shields, Pretty Baby. That was a movie she was in when she was very, very young. Heather says she ate one too many fish sticks as a kid. Oh Lord. Barbara's voting for The Godfather 2. Paula for part 2. Miss Peggy, I think The Godfather's winning. Oh. Which one do you talk about? The one in DC or the other one? Thank you, Mr. Steve. Thank you for being here. We always love when Mr. Steve pops in. Please, if you have not, I'm sure everybody here knows Mr. Steve and his channel. Please do check him out. Absolutely. Mr. Steve is the best. Absolutely. He is the best. We love Mr. Steve in all incarnations. We love Detective Steve. We love CSI Steve. We love funny Mr. Steve. We just love Mr. Steve. And all the other Steves. Mrs. Steve, Baby Steve, the Aughts, the whole family. We love them, love them. Oh, Miss Peggy said, oh, that's it. I don't know what you're talking about. Unless I was I was talking about $1 Million Baby. Oh yeah, we gotta have chicken nugget. Absolutely, chicken nuggets. All the bad foods for us: fish sticks, tater tots, chicken nuggets. Oh, in DC, okay, yeah they've released some, yeah. Yes, absolutely. Sweet dreams to Mr. Steve. It's 12. How long have we been on here? Well, that's a little bit over 4 hours. That's not too bad. Everything just jumped. Hold on. Oh yeah, the Brooke Shields. Okay, yeah, the Pretty Baby. Yeah, that was Brooke Shields. Yeah. Miss Doris voted for Godfather 2. So I think it's overwhelming. Once again, the only reason that I watched some of the Lord of the Rings is because Viggo Mortensen was in it. So anyway, all right. So God, these things keep going forever. Field of Dreams. 1989 or Major League 19, or both from 1989. Oh my God, this is hard. This is a hard one for me, actually. I love both of them, but and I have to say Major League. I've watched Major League so many times, so many times. But I love Field of Dreams too. Field of Dreams makes me cry. Uh, Miss Peggy says Field of Dreams. Heather says Field of Dreams. Yeah, because you gotta love Kevin Costner too. I love anything that Kevin Costner does. I would say for make you cry movies, Field of Dreams. For to me, Major League was more comedy than anything. Still good, and I love Tom Berenger too. And it's good. Yeah, Tom Berenger, Charlie Sheen. Who else was in Major League? I remember Tom Berenger and Charlie Sheen. Miss Paula says Field of Dreams. I haven't seen Tom Berenger doing anything lately. I don't know what he's been up to. To look and see. He's got to be getting on up there. I always thought Tom Berenger was hot too. Holy moly. Yeah, I definitely haven't seen him in a while. He is 75 years old. He is the same age as my mom. Holy moly. Oh, he's older than my mom. Mom is. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, he's like 20 years older than my mom. I had a brain fart there. Yeah, mom is 50, will be 54 this year. Tom Berenger is 75. Holy shnikes. See, it makes me feel old when I see all these actors that I watched back in the day and that I haven't seen in a while, and I look up pictures of them, and I'm like, wow, doesn't even look like the same person. Thank you, Miss Barb, for putting in Mr. Steve's link. Yeah, Miss Doris. Oh, Miss Doris says Field of Dreams. The fact that Angels are doing the baseball playing was awesome. Yes. Oh, Miss Peggy says, goodness, he's older than me. I didn't realize he was that old. I mean, not saying that, but I figured he was maybe about the same age as my mom. But he is 75. 75. Miss Barb votes for Field of Dreams. Yeah. Heather says, now I want to watch or find Field of Dreams and watch it. Yeah. Not Miss Paula. Good having you here, honey. Always. Please check out Miss Paula too. Miss Paula, you can I still gotta give Miss Paula a wrench. Somebody can throw in Miss Paula's link. I thought she had a wrench. I think Monday I said I was gonna give her, and I forgot to. Yes. Miss Doris, come up. Oh my goodness. Everything's jumping. Yeah, Doris says, Heather, sweet dear, watch the movie. You will be totally touched in the heart. It is such a beautiful movie. It is, absolutely. There's Miranda. She's still here. She votes for Field of Dreams. Yes, I agree. Miss Barb says, talking about aging actors, says some of them get too much done on their face. In my opinion, they would have looked better if they would just left their face alone. Yes, Kenny Rogers, and I love Kenny Rogers. Always have. Always thought he was very nice looking. Loved his singing, but yeah, he's one that whatever he had done didn't work out so well, in my opinion. Yeah. To me, the ones who just age gracefully and don't do a lot of plastic surgery and Botox, are just still just beautiful. Beautiful. The women are beautiful and the men are handsome. I mean, yeah, Dave has been popping in tonight. He's listening and driving. I don't know if he responded to you, but he's been in the popping in chat every once in a while tonight. Oh, I don't. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Yeah, we're just having fun and chilling tonight over here. Yeah, we're just a chill night, a decompress night, as Mama Sunshine calls it. Oh, I do too, Heather. Heather says she definitely cries at all the sad and the happy movies. I know, I do the same. Oh, excuse me, Dave. Dave is not here. Dave is not here. Forget what I said. Dave is absolutely not here. Goodness. Dave is in Burrito. Out there somewhere in the Batmobile, DeLorean, whichever one he's in. Thank you, Miranda. I appreciate it. I'm grateful for you too. I'm grateful for all you guys. You've been hanging in here with me for over 4 hours now. Love you guys. Nope, nobody's seen Dave. Who's Dave? We don't know who Dave is. Thank you, Miss Barb. It's got in Miss Paula's channel link. Oh, he's trying to outsmart Mr. Steve. Yep, he's trying to elude Mr. Steve. Put the bat shield up. You'll be fine. He won't be able to see you. Put the bat shield up. All right. So I think Field of Dreams won. Oh my god, and they keep going. I didn't realize there were so many of these guys. We might have to save our music for next time. So we got Friday Night Lights 2004 or Remember the Titans 2000. I like both of these, but I'd probably have to go with Remember the Titans. And once again, you cannot go wrong with Denzel, in my opinion. Friday Night Lights was good. Now I like the Friday Night Lights series, the series they did, but the movie's good. But I have to go with Remember the Titans. Miranda says, "Remember the Titans." Yep, Dave didn't do a live last week. Yep, he was out scouting some situations, or not situations, some sites. Miss Peggy says she's thinking Friday Night Lights. I said both are good, but because I Remember the Titans, you got Denzel. Who else do you have? I almost said Al Pacino, but that's Any Given Sunday was the one that Al Pacino was in. It's been so long since I've watched Remember the Titans. You got Denzel. Oh, you got Ron Hurst. I loved him in Sons of Anarchy and The Walking Dead. Ryan Gosling, Wood Harris, Will Patton, Hayden Panettiere. Let's see, Donald Faison, Kate Bosworth. Lots and lots and lots. It's another one I need to watch. I haven't watched Remember the Titans in a long time. Yes, I agree. Miranda said Denzel is dreamy. Yes, he is. Very dreamy. I love Denzel. Absolutely. Heather says she can't remember watching either one of them. Yeah. I think I've only watched Friday Night Lights once all the way through, caught bits and pieces on satellite here and there. Definitely watched Remember the Titans more than once. Miss Barb says she loves the music. I love the music and Remember the Titans. Yep. So I think Remember the Titans is winning. Oh, I thought yeah, yeah. Heather says he's certainly not ugly. Nope. Yep, Miss Doris agrees. Denzel is dreamy. Love anything Denzel does. Yeah, definitely watch it. Absolutely. All right. So, how do they put double James Bond up against Indy? Really? So next we have Dr. No, 1962 against Raiders of the Lost Ark, 1981. I have to go with Raiders of the Lost Ark. I've watched James Bond movies, but never been one of my favorite up there priorities to watch James Bond movies. But so I'm going with Indiana Jones. But as far as James Bond movies goes, I have to say that Sean Connery is my favorite James Bond. Sean Connery, another dreamy. Um, yeah, it's definitely a weird match on this one. Yeah, because usually what these, and I'll put the link into the website that I got this from. Because I didn't use even as many as we've done tonight. I did not use the whole list that they had, all the pairings that they had listed. But yeah, usually they have been matching up. But to me, James Bond and Raiders of the Lost Ark they're definitely two different genres. Uh, Miranda says Raiders for sure. Um, Miss Barbara says Raiders. Miss Peggy says Dr. No. Yeah, like I said, I will say if I watch a James Bond movie, it's going to be one with Sean Connery in it. Most definitely. Yes. Sean Connery aged very well. I agree. I agree. Yep. Miss Doris says Raiders of the Lost Ark is the best Indiana Jones movie and one of the best movies in Hollywood history. Indiana Jones is hot. That sums it up in the nutshell. I agree. Uh, yes, the name's Brown, Heather Brown. Oh, like I said, but Sean Connery. I'm trying to think. Once again, I can't think of the name of the movie. Oh, The Untouchables. God, how could I forget it? I love The Untouchables. Talk about a good movie and a good cast. You had Sean Connery. You had uh telling you guys, my mind is shutting down. Kevin Costner, Sean Connery. Hold on, let me bring the uh Andy Garcia, Robert De Niro, Billy Drago. Just stellar. Who else? Patricia Clarkson. Mm, Once again, I'm looking at these actors and they're older, and I don't even recognize some of them. But yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong with Costner, Connery, Andy Garcia, Robert De Niro, all in the same movie. You know, you just can't. It's just a recipe for success. Yes, absolutely, Han Solo. Whether he's Han Solo, Indy, doesn't matter. The president doesn't matter. Uh, oh, Dave likes anything 007. I can respect that. Yes, The Untouchables. I love The Untouchables. Yep. He does play Indy's father. Doris says Sean Connery plays in Indiana Jones' father. Yep. Absolutely. Maybe that's why they put these two together. I don't know. Maybe that was their reasoning. I understand what you're saying, Miss Doris. Miss Doris says Indiana Jones was the hottest. Han Solo is a cutie, though. I know, but they're both Harrison Ford. I'm saying, yeah. I'll take Harrison Ford in whatever incarnation he is in. Uh, yeah. Miss Doris says Raiders of the Lost Ark all the way, and Sean Connery was the best James Bond, no comparison. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I concur. Oh goodness. All right. Let's see how many more of these we got. Oh my goodness, they're keep going. Oh, now we got some horror movies. I think this is the first horror set of horror movies that's come up. So we have The Shining from 1980 and Poltergeist from 1982. Oh, JP is back. Hey JP, welcome back. He said he decided to I guess my mind wasn't on it, so I decided to shut it down early. Welcome back. Welcome back. Good to have you. Yeah, we're still here after 4.5 hours. We're good. Oh, yeah, Miranda doesn't like horror movies. Oh, Lord. I'm going to have to go with The Shining. Love The Shining. Poltergeist, it's good, but I mean, as far as watchability, about how many, if I could like watch it over and over, not get tired of watching it. I never get tired of watching The Shining. So I have to go with The Shining. Oh, JP says The Shining, a great cult classic. Absolutely. Peggy says The Shining. Yep, Miranda's. Yeah, I know Miranda doesn't like horror movies. That's fine. That is perfectly fine. Yep, Miss Barb says this. Oh, this one's a hard decision. I know. I know. Yes. JP says nothing beats Jack Nicholson. You are correct. I agree. And there was so many tragedies that happened, or well, was it they call it the curse? Poltergeist curse. That was a cursed movie because a lot of people, because Heather O'Rourke ended up passing away, and there's I think some others that passed away. So there's a whole myth about the movie being cursed and all that stuff. So you got that. It's got that going for it. Um, Let me see. That's a good cast. Of course, that Heather O'Rourke, JoBeth Williams, Dominique Dunn, who that is talking about true crime. That is a horrible story. What happened to Dominique Dunn? Yeah, Zelda Rubinstein, Craig T. Nelson, love Craig T. Nelson, Lou Perryman, Oliver Robbins. Let's see. Eyes are itching. Yeah, just a bunch of. I'm trying to think of. So you had Heather O'Rourke who passed away. She had something wrong with her. Dominique Dunn was a victim of DV violence or stalker DV violence. And I can't think. I know there was some more. I remember those two. So yeah, just oh, Miss Barb settled on The Shining. Heather said, "Oh yes, there was 100." Are you talking about the curse or the movie set? JP says, "I always expected a tree to eat me when I was younger." Oh my goodness. Dave is going with The Shining. JP says, Poltergeist scared my little boy childhood. Yeah, they're here. Yes, Jack Nicholson does have the craziest eyes. Even when he's not trying to look crazy, he looks crazy. Yep. That is true. JP says you can't F with The Shining. Yep, Miss Doris says The Shining, Jack Nicholson was scary as heck. Yep. Oh, yep. Here's Johnny. Oh, and the one that played his wife, once again, her name escapes me. Oh my goodness. I think did she just pass away not too long ago? Shelley Duvall. Did she pass away or is she still alive? Hold on, let me look. Yeah, she passed away July of last year. I was thinking that she passed away not too long ago. July 11th, 2024. JP says, but Jack, he scared me back into childhood. Yeah, Lord, I wonder what he's up to now. How old is he now? Hold on, let me look. I'm trying to think of the last time I've seen Jack Nicholson. Oh, goodness gracious. Jack Nicholson is 87 years old. 87. Man, I thought Tom Berenger was old. Tom Berenger was what, 75? Jack Nicholson is almost 90 years old, guys. That makes me feel old. Yeah, Heather says, I know there was also a lot of wicked things that happened having to do with The Exorcist, too. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes, thank you, Miss Peggy. Miss Peggy, yes, Shelley Duvall did pass away. It's possible. Miranda says, I think Jack Nicholson has had work done on his face as well. It's totally possible. Yes, yes, he did, Miss Barbara. Yep. He was in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Yeah. With the axe, yep, busting through the bathroom door like a maniac. I think The Shining won this one. I can't believe this is the first horror movie, the ones that have come up in here. Oh, here we go. Dracula, 1931, or Frankenstein, also from 1931. We were talking about this earlier. You guys know my vote if you're paying attention. Oh, yeah, Miss Barb says One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest scared her to death. So we have Miranda says neither, pass, move on. Next. JP says Dracula for sure. Yep, that's my vote. Anything vampire is good with me. I love Bela Lugosi. And God, I can't remember who played Frankenstein. Hold on. Hear me picking on my keyboard. Oh, shoot. I almost did the wrong thing. Go to the right tab before I start trying to switch out. Oh my goodness. No, I want the original. Who played Frankenstein or Frankenstein's monster? Oh, here we go. 1931. That should be it. I should know this. That is not what I wanted. Nothing is cooperating with as usual. No, go back. Oh my goodness, my computer's freaking out on me again. Not 2025. It will not take me to the right one. Holy moly. Okay, there it is. Oh, duh. Boris Karloff played God. How could I not think of that? Yes, Boris Karloff played Frankenstein's monster. And then obviously Bela Lugosi was Dracula. Yes, absolutely. It's horrible. I need to do I need to do a video or something on her. Because I don't do a lot of I don't think I've done any like celebrity type true crime. Yeah, her story is horrifying. Heather votes for Dracula. Oh, Miss Barb says she's not seen either of these movies. I've seen yeah, I've seen both of them. I've seen Dracula numerous times. Numerous times. I've watched Frankenstein a couple of times. Miss Peggy votes for Dracula. Um, JP says it's alive from Frankenstein. That always made me giggle, especially when my daughter comes climbing out of bed looking like a train wreck. Miranda says Ken Kesey wrote One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest based on his time as an orderly at a psychiatric hospital. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, kids, what are you going to do with them? I need to read that book. Yeah, Miss Dora says Shelley Duvall dying is so sad. She has such a tough life at the end. Yeah, I don't even remember what she passed of. I don't know if it was like had a specific illness or just a rough life or whatever it was. All right, so we're gonna say Dracula won this one. Oh my goodness, I keep going. I guess now we're getting into the horror ones. So we've got Night of the Living Dead, 1968, and The Thing in 1982. Oh my gosh, this is hard for me too because I love anything zombie movies, zombie TV shows, books. So I love Night of the Living Dead, one of the best, one of the classic originals. But I love The Thing too because both my brothers, especially Daniel, loves The Thing. My dad loved it too, so I've watched it so many times. I'll probably have to go with Night of the Living Dead. Miss Barbara votes none. Miranda says she's seen neither one. Miss Peggy also votes for Night of the Living Dead. Heather votes Night of the Living Dead. Yep, I think I have to vote Night of the Living Dead. I think my brothers watched the thing so much, I just got so tired of watching it. I mean, it's a good movie, but I got so tired of it. JP says Night for show. Yep. Oh, don't get me started on the vampires. I love any kind of vampires. Yeah, Miss Barb says not her kind of movies. I understand. Trust me, I do. Which one are you talking about, JP? Hold on, where'd he go? Says that movie reminds me of my ancestors. Yeah, the Night original. Miss Peggy says I have Night of the Living Dead original. Wow. I know. I mean, you cannot beat oh no. I mean, Romero was like to me, George Romero was like, the king of the the zombies. Uh, but I would say Walking Dead comes in second as far as TV shows. I cannot spell tonight. Oh no. Once again, I was trying to go to the wrong tab. All right. Oh, JP. JP says night reminds me of my great grandparents, literally. Oh, the way they climb out of bed, it ain't alive. Hey, sometimes I look like that trying to crawl out of bed in the morning. My bones and joints aching and creaking and popping. I'm trying to think if I've seen the remake. Are you talking about Night of the Living Dead? I'm trying to think if I've seen that. I know I've watched the original, like Night of the Living Dead, Day of the Dead, all the ones that Romero did. I don't know if I've seen the remake. 1990. Oh yeah, I watched that one. Okay, I watched the 1990 one. If that's the one you're talking about. Yep, I've watched that one. Yes, exactly. Miss Barb says getting older is not for sissies for sure. I know. I'm there. Heather says every time I get up, my bones crack. Oh yeah. I'm to the point now where I feel worse. You know how you're supposed to feel better and refreshed and relaxed, and your body's supposed to feel better when you wake up in the mornings as opposed to when you go to bed. In my case now, I feel worse when I get out of bed in the mornings. I have more aches and pains than when I go to bed at night. Oh, the joys of getting older. All right. Lord, how much more? Oh, I know what my choice is on this, but both of these are good. Reservoir Dogs, Quentin Tarantino, one of my favorite directors. 1992, and The Departed, 2006. Oh my gosh, that would be, I would come out of my skin. JP says it's alarming to get out of bed and step on a squeaky cat toy. She gets a kick out of it. Uh, I can relate, Miranda. I can relate. Dave says the mid-afternoon dead. Yeah, there was a trilogy. It was Night of the Living Dead, Day of the Dead. What was the other one? Return of the Living Dead. I don't know what order. I know Night of the Living Dead, Day of the Dead, Return of the Dead. I think that's what the original trilogy was. Uh, thank you. Yes, JP says Reservoir Dogs. Absolutely. Like I said, Quentin Tarantino, one of probably my favorite director. He, Robert Rodriguez, stellar. I mean, Quentin always has top-notch cast. You have Michael Madsen, you have Harvey Keitel, you have Tim Roth, you have Steve Buscemi. The list goes on in Reservoir Dogs. And this was actually, so the first Quentin Tarantino movie I saw was, which this was in one of the earlier picks, was Pulp Fiction. Watched Pulp Fiction at the theater and then wanted to devour anything Quentin Tarantino. So the only other thing that was out by Quentin Tarantino at that time was Reservoir Dogs, which was his first movie. So I bought the VHS tape and good Lord, I can't watch it with anybody because they are like, shut up, because I quote every single word to every single line of this movie. Actually, of any Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction, most Quentin Tarantino movies. But especially Reservoir Dogs and Pulp Fiction. Just stellar, in my opinion. You talking about Leonardo DiCaprio? JP says Leo reminds me of Barbie on steroids. I think I've only watched The Departed once, and I don't remember that much about it. I guess I need to watch it again. I probably haven't watched it since it came out, and it came out in what, 2006? Yes, Dawn of the Dead. Maybe that was it. Yeah, it's Night of the Living Dead, Dawn of the Dead, Day of the Dead, Return of the Living Dead. There's a whole bunch of them. Miranda says she's never seen Reservoir Dogs. It's not for everybody. It just depends on what kind of. Yeah, Quentin Tarantino movies are not for everybody. So if you've never watched any Quentin Tarantino movies, just go into it. Just be forewarned. I don't know how to put it. Just be forewarned. As Peggy picks Reservoir Dogs. Yes, yes, apparently we've moved on from the horror movies, so you're safe, Miranda. Are you talking about Shelley Duvall? Miss Dora says yes, she went through some mental hardships, and I think it took a physical toll on her. Yeah. When I was looking her up a while ago, it had some probably more recent pictures of probably just right before she passed, and she didn't look that well, didn't look that healthy. Miss Barb picks Reservoir Dogs. Yes. Miranda says Pulp Fiction was so good. Oh yes, I love Pulp Fiction. So Miranda, if you like Pulp Fiction, if you haven't seen Reservoir Dogs, definitely watch Reservoir Dogs. It is right up there with Pulp Fiction. Definitely very good. Heather says Reservoir Dogs. Yes, The Thing was good too. Absolutely. Yes, yeah. Like I said, if you like Pulp Fiction, definitely watch Reservoir Dogs. Yes, John Carpenter is another one of my favorite directors. Lost him too soon too. Miss Dora said John Carpenter directed The Thing. Yes, ma'am. He has also also directed Halloween. Did the best Halloween movies ever. Yes, you are correct, ma'am. What? Okay, so Miranda says she went to DJ Bingo earlier tonight, and now I can't get the Dukes of Hazzard theme song out of my head. Oh, now I'm going to have it in my head. Oh my goodness. Yes. Oh, Road to Perdition is really good. Yes, yes, it is a good movie. I agree. It's been a long time since I've watched that one too. I'm not singing it. We can get Miranda up here to sing it. I ain't singing nothing. Ooh, Lord. Oh, goodness, y'all. Ooh, we've been almost there, almost 5 hours. How many more of these have we got left? Holy moly. Oh, this one's easy for me. So I got Wizard of Oz. Oh, yeah, we were talking about that earlier. JP says The Road is good too, but better in book form. Yes. Yep. And I read the book before I watched the movie. And I watched the movie. You may have already been gone. We were talking about The Road earlier, and my love for Viggo Mortensen, and that's how when the movie came out, when they reissued the book, he was on the cover. So I was perusing the books and just saw Viggo Mortensen and just grabbed the book, and then I got to reading what the book was about. I'm like, hey, this sounds pretty good. So I bought it and read it. And then when the movie came out on DVD, I bought the DVD and watched the movie. But the book is, yeah, I've read the book, I don't know how many times. Lots and lots of times. Yep, that's my pick too. Miranda picks Wizard of Oz. Absolutely. I watched Alice in Wonderland, but I just can't. I mean, I love. I mean, how can you not love Wizard of Oz? Oh, JP. Oh, JP says he's got to give it to Alice. I mean, I like the what back in the back in the 90s or somewhere they did. They did Tin Man. TV series. They've done some like spin-off stuff about Alice in Wonderland. I know I'm thinking about Wizard of Oz. Tin Man, Wizard of Oz. They did something with Alice in Wonderland. I can't think now. Anyway, and then there's been a whole buttload of newer modern versions of Alice in Wonderland. Miss Barb still has the Spider-Man song stuck in her head. Yeah, Miranda says both of these movies are like some sort of acid trip. Isn't it that is it Wizard of Oz that supposedly I've never tried it. If you put on a Pink Floyd, A Dark Side of the Moon, and sync it with the Wizard of Oz, that it kind of goes together, and you know, especially if you're doing a little something something with it. I think it's Wizard of Oz and Dark Side of the Moon. If I'm remembering correctly. Supposedly matches up. The music matches up with what's happening in the movie. I haven't tried that. Surprisingly, because Echoes, my middle brother, is a huge Pink Floyd fan, so therefore we're all Pink Floyd fans. Yeah, I think it's Wizard of Oz. I have seen Pink Floyd. Yes, Laser Light Show. Before anyone asked. JP says Wizard is classic, but the work on Alice is epic. Miss Barb says Wizard of Oz. Yes, Wicked. Oh, yes. Miranda says I love Wicked as well. Oh God, Legos are the worst. Dave says nothing beats stepping on hardened Play-Doh or Legos in the morning when the kids were small. Oh God. When my youngest nephew we got him, he came to our family when he was 7 or 8. And he loved Legos, and Lord, there was always Legos all over the house, and I was always stepping on them. Miss Heather says Wizard of Oz. Miss Barbara says she's still clicking her shoes together. Miss Peggy says Wizard of Oz, but Alice in Wonderland is really good. JP says I'd say they're pretty equal. Same here, Miranda. Same here. And I've only tried weed like once or twice. Long time ago, back in the 90s. If you don't know if you want to know what do you not want to know? Am I TMI? What did I do? Oh, absolutely you can, JP. Drop away. JP wants to know if he could drop his Spotify playlist in here for anyone who is interested in following it. Absolutely, sir. Oh, stop it, Miranda. It's already in my head. Oh, goodness. I'm going to have to listen to it. Gonna have to listen to. I'm gonna have to find it somewhere. Of course, I can't play it. Good old Waylon. Can't play music here. I'll get the strike, but there we go. There is JP's Spotify list. I listen to it a lot. Please do check it out. I know, I do too. Miranda says, I wish we could play music on live streams. Yeah, see, I kind of get away with when we do guess the song because it only plays a snippet, and I think it will qualify as the fair use since we do pause it between and discuss the songs for educational purposes, discussion purposes. But yeah, as far as playing whole songs, yes, dang copyright laws. All right, so I think well, I don't know, probably a tie between Wizard and Alice in Wonderland. All right, now we got some Disney movies. Little Mermaid, 1989. Beauty and the Beast, 1991. I know what my pick is. I like both, but one I just absolutely adore. Oh, JP says Spotify has a fair use clause. I think YouTube is supposed to too, but I mean, I think I can't remember if the last Guess the Song we did, because it just plays snippets of the songs. If I got not really a strike, but kind of like a warning or whatever they do. Yeah, fair use, blah, blah, blah. So I have to go with Beauty and the Beast. I adore everything Beauty and the Beast. My baby sister-in-law, who we lost, adored Beauty and the Beast. Anything Beauty and the Beast. Love it, love it, love it. Love the movie. I was talking about earlier, we have a Robinson Theater or Robinson Center that does plays and musicals. They did a production of Beauty and the Beast came. I think it's probably the first one I ever went to see there was Beauty and the Beast. Love it, love it. Miranda says neither. Heather says she's only seen a little of Beauty and the Beast. JP votes for Beauty and the Beast. Excuse me, Miss Barb votes for Beauty and the Beast. Oh, goodness. Now you're convinced that your wife's a clone. Oh, my goodness. You're going to get yourself in trouble, JP. Oh, goodness. Gonna get yourself in trouble. Why do you think your wife's a clone? You're being silly. You're goofy. We're all goofy. It'll be anarchy. So I think we've had all votes for Beauty and the Beast on this one. Oh, yeah, Miss Peggy says Beauty and the Beast. Oh, JP, she's not the real wife. Did one of those drones drop off a clone? Ah, goodness gracious. All right. We have Aladdin in 1992 and The Lion King in 1994. Yes, I think we're all we shake our head at JP. In a good way, in a good way. I had to go with The Lion King on this one. Love The Lion King. Oh, yep. Miss Barb says Lion King for sure. Oh my God, I love the Smurfs, but Captain Caveman, yes. Heather says I'm more of a fan of the Smurfs than Captain Caveman. Oh my God, I love Captain Caveman. It's probably one of my favorite cartoons ever. That and Scooby Doo. I was wondering how many people remembered Captain Caveman. I like the Smurfs too, but yeah, you can't Captain Caveman. Uh, JP votes for Aladdin. Yeah, I like Aladdin because you had what Robin Williams did the voice, right? If I'm see my brain is dying, shutting down. He did the voice of Aladdin, right? In the uh then on the remake, Will Smith did. But in the original, yeah, Robin Williams did. But in the live action or whatever they call it, I haven't watched the live action. I haven't watched the live action Aladdin or live action Beauty and the Beast. Oh goodness. JP said the Smurfs are his homies. Uh, yes, Robin Williams was awesome in Aladdin. Absolutely. I can't see, I can't type, I can't speak anymore. My brain's shutting down. It's 1:30 here. Although we stay up later with Dave's lives. Because his don't start till like the butt crack of dawn. It's okay, Dave. Dave, are you doing one tomorrow night? Or technically it would be tonight. We hope Dave will be back. I missed him last week, but I understand he was doing research. Yes, the Timmy or Miss Barb says the music is good in The Lion King. Yes, The Lion King has excellent music. And I'm trying to think. I think the production of The Lion King came here, but we didn't get to go see it, and I wanted to see it. JP says he loves the carpet song. Is that the technical name of it? The real name? Uh, yes, right. That's what. Yeah, that's what I meant. Robin Williams did the voice of Genie. Yeah. Mine is just, I guess, just natural loopiness because I'm getting tired here. Yeah, me too. Taylor says it would help if I clean my glasses. I know I can't. Uh, JP says I imagine riding a carpet someday, singing with my hair frolicking in the wind. I can't. Oh goodness. Yeah, I do too. He should be back this week. Oh, yep, he said he'll be back. Yay, Dave will be back this week. We missed you, but like I said, we understand you were doing research. Yes, Dave's a therapy Saturday. Absolutely. Oh, the carpet. Okay. He says, JP says, I don't know the name of it, but the production quality is astounding with Disney Studios. Yep. Disney does excellent. Disney, and then what's the offshoot? Pixar. JP says, I like the realistic Lion King they did, the live action. Did they do a live action of The Lion King? I'm so behind on Disney movies. Oh yeah, in 2019. Yep. Yeah, they did what they call live action, but it is CGI. Um, where did, why does it go to the wrong one? They did it in 2000. Oh my gosh, I'm fixing to throw my computer across the room. 2019, and then now the Mufasa one is out. Or I believe it's already out. Uh, has it come out yet? Mufasa the Lion King? It should be out. I know I've been seeing commercials and trailers for it forever now. Oh yeah, it came out in 2024. Duh. Okay. Telling you, my brain's shutting down. Uh, what is way above your pay grade? Oh, Miranda, you're trolling Dave's channel? Uh, it's all right, Miss Barb. You don't ever have to apologize for anything, ma'am. No, you're fine. Yes, I do too. JP says he loves cinematic music. Uh-oh. Miranda had a small meltdown. There was no Dave therapy Saturday. Yeah, Miss Barb says they had a musical of The Lion King in St. Louis. Yep, I know they brought it, one of the Broadway or off-Broadway productions here to Little Rock, but we didn't get to see it. You're welcome, Dave. Miranda says she's sleeping in. I wish I could. Well, I can probably sleep till 9 because I need to work tomorrow because I didn't work Wednesday because it was pouring down rain and I wasn't going to get out and schlep groceries in the pouring downpour. So I have to work tomorrow to make up for it. And then I'm not working Sunday. Well, yeah, I probably won't work Sunday. I'll be watching the ball game Sunday, whatever time it comes on. JP says he always sleeps in. Coffee time is sacred. I don't drink coffee, but my sweet tea time is sacred. Let's see. I wasn't even keeping up with the Lion King. I think the Lion King. Oh my gosh, was that the last one we had? Did we make it to the end after 5 hours? Holy moly. Oh, Brenda says, I was like, I wish I had Dave's number to find out if he's okay. Well, he did a community post that said it was later on that day or that night. I think it came up at like 9 Central Time, my time, that said that he wasn't going to do a live this past Saturday because he was out researching. Miss Heather, you're starting a channel soon? We've been telling you that you should. Oh my goodness. JP says I'm always tired though. Usually production edits can go nonstop for hours overnight. Mm-mm-mm. All right, I think that was the last movie we had. Why are you gonna cry? What do you got to do? What? Johnny JP says do it now before I cry. I think you would do fine in it with the channel, Miranda. Miranda says I'm too shy and ornery to do a channel. Look at me. I'm an introvert. If I can do this, y'all, anybody can do it. I was shy, introvert, didn't like. Maybe it's because I'm through a camera, or I don't know, but I never thought I could do it either. And anybody who was here from the beginning that watched any of my first videos or first live streams are probably like, "Oh my god, I was horrible." But you just kind of, I don't know, get used to it, or you grow in. I don't know. Like I said, if I can do it, any of you guys can do it. Yes, we can't wait. Yeah, Dave is a come up. There it is. Yes, Dave is always telling. We're always telling Heather, especially Dave. Um, hold on, that's the wrong one. I didn't mean to put that one up. Where's the one? Really? Heather says one of the smiley face victims was a friend of mine, so I might start there. Really? I did not know that. Yeah, Dave says can't wait. Yeah, Dave's always telling you start your channel. Mary says Dave likes Heather best. Now, I want to watch Heather's. Whenever I see Heather's name, watch the movie Heather's. It's another good movie. Oh my goodness. So JP is gonna, if Heather doesn't make a channel, JP is gonna cry a river and only build half a bridge to get over it. Oh goodness. Yep, absolutely. Did I miss something? Hold on, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Where was your friend at, or what? Like, I can't even remember where you're at right now. I'm sorry, Heather. Like I said, my mind's shut down. Because I know there have been these smiley face victims everywhere. Oh Lord, JP. Uh, all right, guys. Does anybody have anything else? We've been over here over 5 hours. Let's say my brain is mush. By chocolate cake. Uh, so Heather says a lot all over, but many in my family's hometown and several in my town as well, they think. Mm, yeah, that I would definitely research that. Chocolate, just chocolate in general is the stuff, in my opinion. You're welcome, Miss Barb. Miss Barb says it's been great to see you guys all tonight. Thanks for the laughter and good time. Love y'all. We love you too, Miss Barb. Yeah, we're fixing to get out of here. We've been here over 5 hours. My back is giving out, my eyes are giving out, my voice, my brain, everything's giving out on me. But I had so much fun. I love doing these. Just give us some time to sorry, multitasking, to can't find what I'm looking for. Give us some time to take a break, chill out, uh, have some fun. We didn't make it to our music tonight. We'll do our music next time, because I didn't realize there were so many movie things. But I enjoyed discussing the movies with you guys. Movies and music, my two favorite things to talk about besides true crime and wrestling. Wrestling, you got to throw wrestling in there. What am I looking for? Oh, there it is. Okay. Thank you, JP. Thank you for dropping back in. Absolutely. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I love you guys. Thanks to anybody who watches 5 hours of replay. Thank you so much. Thank you for the lurkers that were here. Thank you to everybody that was in chat. I always love interacting with you guys. Absolutely. Back to you too, Miranda. We love you. Yeah, me too. Heather says, now I have to chuckle. So yeah, I'm sitting here just about to, but at the minute I lay my head on the pillow, my eyes will be wide open and my brain will be spinning. Thank you so much again, JP. Thank you, Miss Peggy. Always love having Miss Peggy here. Love having everybody here. Thank you, Miss Heather. Thank you, Dave. I know he's still out there somewhere. Everybody who was here, Miranda, JP, Heather, Dave, Miss Paula, everybody who was here earlier. Something is, I don't know if it's mosquito or something. Everybody that was here, I can't go, it won't let me go back that far in chat, but all right, I'm going to quit babbling. I love you guys. Monday will be our normal Missing Person Monday live stream. And I maybe I need to try to get something together for Wednesday with some people. I've been promising to have some people back on to talk about their loved ones' cases. So I need to get in touch with them and get something worked out. Yes, later on, technically tonight, yes. Miss Barb says, hopefully I'll see you guys later tonight on the Dave. Absolutely. You're very welcome, Miss Heather. Thank you guys for sticking in here for 5 hours plus. So yeah, we'll see anybody who's in Dave's chat technically tonight later on. I'll see you guys there. I'll see and I'll see y'all Monday night on the Missing Person Monday live stream. And I think I don't know what case we're doing next. I know we're on the East Coast or in the Eastern states. We did Delaware this week. And I can't remember whatever's next alphabetically and according to the Charlie Project. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Dave. We love your lives too. You do great lives, absolutely. Thank you, Miss Heather. All right. Anyway, sorry, yes, Dave is awesome. I just want to make sure I get everybody in here. Yes, Dave is awesome. Absolutely. No, let me take that down. All right, guys, I will see y'all. Like I said, if you're in Dave's chat, I'll see you Saturday night tonight. And if not, I will see you Monday for our Missing Person Monday live stream. Thanks, guys.